Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel and welcome to some more Sim Racing, where we're Sim Racing the e-racing for a bit. Might even do some Lemieux, some Lemieux. Oh, we got coffee in a sailor mug. I don't know why. Ooh, it's hot. We have the greatest combo for pure entertainment. We have the hello Chris. We have the SimRacer soap bar.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Go. Oh, top 5. Did you see the video of the car driving into like a building, but then there's someone on the bonnet, and then they walk off? Yeah. There's been some crazy stuff I've seen recently. Yeah. I look forward to it. The top 5. Oh dear. Hello JK. How's it going? German lesbians. They're the best. I'm alright, JK. My arms hurt. My arms hurt, but we're good. Yeah, German lesbian Olympic medalist. Bronze, not gold though. I'm an Olympic medalist. Ah, yeah, I only got bronze. Oh well, no one cares. German lesbian. They don't start out as lesbians, but after spending some time with me, they turn into lesbian. I don't know why. It's all the sim racing talk. Yeah, they don't start as German either. They start out as standard people, and then within a week they're German lesbians. It just happens. It just happens that way. It's fine though. I'm happy to convert them. I'm repping all. I'm repping all the lesbians. I'm helping them out. I'm adding to the pool of lesbians. No. Save it for later. I'm trying to fix OBS here. No, I'm trying to hide this. Oh, here we go. Desktop audio 2. I don't want to see it on my screen. Oh, hide. There we go. Should have worked now. Hello, Dan Fry. Just come into the German lesbians. I don't think I've ever met a German lesbian. No, I don't think I have. I know lots of British lesbians. I don't know any German lesbians. Neo Lund, hello. How's it going? Right. Let's get the force feedback feeling nice on this. We're good. Or a woman. I know quite a few German women. Maybe they could be lesbian. Maybe I didn't notice. It would be harder to tell because German women are less like, well, the ones I've met are more like neutral. There's more gender neutrality in Germany and Europe in general, which I think is good, to be honest. Like, Europeans are less... French and Germans, I think, are less like, oh, that's a boy, that's a girl. Well, that's it, Steve. You're literally in the hotel next to the one I stayed in last year. I stayed in the Adina something or other, which is next to yours. You'll be glad to know there's druggies all outside your hotel. I'm about 500 metres on the other side of the station, the one I got. It was the cheapest 3-star hotel I could find. I'm surprised you got... How much was it per night in the Hilton? That's like... It's probably like 100 a night at least, 110 a night. Oh no, it's not like Brussels. No, so it's all right actually. It's just by the front of the train station. You're next to a police station though. So it's actually, those hotels are fine. Quite nice hotels as well. It's just really weird, the contrast of like quite nice business hotels and then literally people shooting up in the street. But they leave everyone alone. There's always people stealing alcohol from the Lidls. That's the real reason I picked that hotel. There's a Lidl's just across the street. Well convenient. Really good kebab shops up the road as well. We're having a kebab, by the way, Steve. I hope you realise this. But yeah, no, it's all right. I like Dusseldorf. It's all right. By the water's nicer, but it's fine. Oh man, I'm peeling like an orange here. Birthday kebab. Yeah. What, on the 19th? Wonder if there's any... I know, hang on. Tuesday's the 19th. Hang on. Wednesday's 20th. Yeah, that's right. Well, so on the 20th... I am the champion of the ninjas. Alexander, thank you for subscribing. I'll be going to the wild card, the half day. Hopefully I can get any filming done and stuff on the 20th, and then we can look for some clubs. I'll probably be wrecked. Hopefully not. It'd be good. Have a little look. You like Dusseldorf? Look, John, are you in the UK? Weirdest thing happened to me in Dusseldorf. Last time I was there, I was going down the street on an e-scooter, and some random people were like, oh, pointing at me. So I'm like, what on earth is going on? So I stopped. They were like, they looked like normal people. It was like a girl and two guys. And the guy's like, whatever. I couldn't understand German, obviously. And the guy thought I looked like a friend's colleague. And then the friend turned around and she looked at me and she's like, I don't know who that is. And I'm like, what on earth is going on? And they were like, oh yeah, sorry, I thought you were their colleague. And I'm just like, what is going on? It's such a weird situation. That's what you get for having generic face number 7. Nice one, Neo. Get that kebab in. Oh, you're in Cologne. Okay. Yeah, I don't quite get the Cologne, Dusseldorf people not liking each other, because they're not that far away from each other. They're both on the same river. I guess it's like the Sunderland. Oh my god, just don't mind me just scabbing my leg. Yeah, Sunderland and Newcastle is kind of like that, I guess. Oh, Oh no. Hopefully I'm not going to bleed all over the rig. Oh, yeah. It's funny how Germans are like picky over their beer, and then people out of Germany think German beer is terrible. I don't really understand why the German beer thing. It's that time of year, malty. I'm going to come out as a butterfly. Hello, Timota. Thanks, because of you I discovered this force feedback app. It's like a dream. You need to, if you like force feedback, you should try AC1. It's got really nice force feedback as well. But yeah, the app's really good actually. Steve, you would drink any beer. and you would drink them quite quickly as well. After like 2 beers, you'd just be like, I'll have another one. Have another one. I remember when, was it last year we were in we were in Cologne and it was that Amazon thing and you were on like antibiotics. And the way that the way the drink was affecting you, you could see. You could just see how it was like, you know, normally you're like totally normal, right? But it was just like, there was like an additional it was really weird. I mean, it was fine. It was just really weird. It was funny. I could just see in you. You were just like a little bit off kilter. It was definitely hitting you harder. And that was just from those little, you know, the Kolsch beers. Blessed be to Amazon. Was that last year or the year before? No, it's just last year. Was that only a year ago? That was just 1 year ago. Jesus Christ. Quite, like, it's weird to me how, in some ways, time goes really quickly, but then I'm doing so much shit. I'm like, what on earth? That feels like 5 years ago. like, because there's so much random stuff. It's mental. I can't keep. I cannot work. Time in my brain does not work. Some gays here, pretty ruthless. Oh yeah, isn't Cologne is like the sort of Brighton of Germany, right? So I guess it'd probably have some really good clubs and things. Right, let's twiddle some. That'd be £8,000, right? Twiddle some settings here. So with this car, I think we can up the detail scale. We had this feeling really nice, and then now we've messed it up. I mean, it still feels all right, but I think we just turn all the filters off. There we go. Nice try. Wealth and equality sport. Yeah, with iRacing, you don't really need the filtering. Yeah, so Brighton in the UK was like the sort of first place in the UK that was really welcoming to gays and lesbians and stuff. Like loads of gay bars, loads of art, culture stuff. Brighton's got really like pretentious though. And it's really expensive, and it's kind of lost, I think, the whole, because, you know, in the past, like 70s, 80s and 90s, I think Brighton was actually quite trendy, whereas now it's kind of like, the gentrified sort of, do you know what I mean? Like the pretentious thing of that. And it's expensive. It's so expensive. I mean, it was expensive in the past, but you know. But it was nice. Like I went to some bars with some friends there, some gay friends, some lesbian friends, and it was nice that, you know, they could hold hands in the street or hang out and not get like spat on or shouted at. So that was nice. Actually, I've got a funny story. I was chatting to a friend that I hadn't seen for ages recently, a gay friend, and they were out somewhere, and they saw I don't know if it was like a gay couple or lesbian couple, but they were really surprised that they were like they were just sat holding hands or whatever, cuddling in public, right? So, and my gay friend was staring at them because he was like, "Oh shit, that's really nice that they're able to do that without getting beaten up," right? So he was properly staring at them, and then they noticed that he was staring at them, and they would like look funny and stuff, and he was like, "Oh," they would have thought that he was like a gay hater. But actually he was looking at them from the perspective of, "Oh, that's nice." But he didn't want to say anything. He didn't know what to say because he was like, "Oh, now I'm trapped." It's a stupid situation. So those people probably went home going, "Oh God, we were just trying to be a couple, and oh God, it's the 2025 and we're still getting stared at." Oh dear. Yeah, hopefully, I think things are improving a little bit, but still people are complete idiots. So what can you do? What can you do? I throw bricks at people. It's probably the solution. Have they changed something on this? Because I always think this is better with lower detail scale, to be honest, and then you kind of want like a nice feel for the tyres. Oh, maybe the steering effect's getting in the way. Maybe. Turn this up. Whoa, what is this going up here? What is this about? Yeah, it feels so much better if you get rid of this high frequency. This is iRacing, but I'm just tweaking force feedback settings. Driving blind. I'm just we're driving by feels. That's all you need. Yeah, just set it up like this. I think is quite nice. Whew. iRacing is the most advanced. It's also the most realistic.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world.
It's also the most realistic. It's also the most realistic. So we might turn off the oversteer on this, but we'll have the understeer. You do 48s. What? Just 48 seconds. You don't. Pace in Sims is more repetition and replication than driving from feel, unless you were like doing spontaneous stuff. Oh, nice one. Enjoy, John. John, enjoy. I've not used this LFE stuff. You can send it out to speakers if you want to. Enjoy. I haven't had any steak for ages. You hate Corsair? Well, Corsair's alright. I think I've got lots of their RAM. I think I'm using Corsair RAM in most of my stuff. Right. We've got 8 minutes till the race. I think that'll do. It might even be worth, like, you can compress the force feedback, which you then might get overshoot, but could be a good way of getting Fanadrek. What? Andy Lee, afternoon. I've just done my first few days of iRacing. The driving's pretty dull. Is it just how the sim is? Use this app, Marvin's awesome iRacing app. Will make the force feedback feel a lot more detailed, which will then make it feel less dull. The driving style is a very passive way of driving. It's just how you have to play iRacing. Like, brake, come up to a corner. This is how you drive all cars as well in some ways, but like, try and brake in a straight line, rotate the car on the brake, trail brake it through the corner, get on the throttle. Hold your steering wheel at a set angle. Bobsled. Drive it like a bobsled. Think of it as a concrete bobsled. And that's kind of how you have to approach iRacing. But Marvin's iRacing app makes the force feedback feel quite nice. Probably
there was no space. Sorry.
Probably get some of the best force feedback you can have, really. But I mean, it can only give you information. You can only give you the force feedback for this physics of this simulator, but it's for what it is. It's good. This is a Momo wheel. This with the cut on this car, with the cut top. You would have thought you'd put a round wheel in this car. Is this SimRacer Ford upgraded? The mirrors are bolted onto the roll cage. I didn't know that. Well, hello. Rafa Mooch has joined us on Patreon. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. If I said the name correctly. Get in there. £5. Beautiful. Box of Yorkshire, that. Appreciate that. Huge error. Oh, God. My arms. Oh. sunburn and muscle pain. The price of fitness. Oh. Any physios in chat? Oh.
Beep beep. Meep meep.
Oh my god.
Road running.
That's not annoying. Alright, we're good. It's almost cooled down enough to start drinking your coffee again. Have iced coffee. Hang on, this is out of sync slightly. Need more magnesium? What's got magnesium in it? I eat well, bananas, oranges. Nuts have magnesium in them. I eat a lot of magnesium. You don't have to put sugar in it, Isuba. You can just make it cold. Cheese. I do have some cheese. I have some milk as well. I have yogurt. I think we're alright for magnesium. Right, let's just set this to 900 and we'll set it to 900 in the game. That's really unsatisfying visually. If you set the wheel in the game to move less than your wheel, that just feels terrible, like it's horrible. It's like one of those dreams where you're running and you're not moving. That's what this feels like. It's like the worst feeling ever. Magnesium citrate. Yeah, I think I'm alright for last time I had bloods done, we were only deficient in vitamin D, but that's because I haven't been outside for like 4 months. So it's probably not a surprise. Oh, bleeding everywhere. 90 to the left, 90 to the right. There we go. Hang on, why is it set? Oh, whatever. Oh dear. I eat loads of bananas. You could just eat raw magnesium. I tend not to eat that many bananas though. I eat strawberries. I had a whole box of strawberries for breakfast this morning. There's a Lidl's on my walk, and I was like, "Oh, £1.90, yoink!" Box of strawberries. It's a well good breakfast. I can't believe how expensive like raspberries and blueberries fresh are. To buy everything frozen. Yeah, I think what happens with some of the Lidl stuff is you need to make sure it's a busy Lidl's, and so that the stock's going quickly, so then you get fresh stuff. If it's a slower Lidl's, it's terrible. Cheers, guys. Lidl's coffee. Lidl's man. Oh, hang on, we're going. Oh. If you go to slower grocery stores, then you better eat them the same day. Half will be gone. Yeah. Yeah, you need a beat on this. This is like supermarket music. to Glenfield Supermarkets. Every brand and all the things that you like to buy under one roof. Yes, we have clothing, furniture, and even a food court. Glenfields, located off Junction 4 of the M22. Or it could be the new JML Window Cleaning Extraordinary Sponge Master. Save money by cleaning your own windows with JML's new Sponge Master. Holds over 500 millilitres of water and doesn't leave a smear. Are you struggling with dirty windows? Are you fed up of waiting for a window cleaner that doesn't show up? JML Sponge Master, available now. Only $14.99. And for a limited time only, buy one, get one completely free. Yes, buy one and get another for free. Sponge Master, available at your local Morrisons and select retailers from JML. JML. I like this type of music. I don't know, I like it. It's even better when it's like 80s, 90s synths. The worst thing is because we've done so much live streaming, I've listened to like everything on Epidemic Sound. Like everything. So whenever I go to hotels, they play Epidemic Sound music and I'm just like, ah. Can't take it. This is the correct music for this car. It's 1964, and here we have some fast boys in some even faster cars. John McGibbons testing his luck around the Nordschleife. Is that Nigel Alfreds? Yes, he's been trying to win all year, but he's yet to hook up a complete lap. It's like 70s Formula 1 videos are like that. Well, good. I think we're going to put the brake bias to 53, otherwise you get really bad understeer. We could probably do with moving the gear shifter thing down as well. See, I think on the cold tyres as well, it just locks up super easy. Bit of bathtub racing. A little bit of the old bathtub. Good Friday. Is a window? Oh yeah, we're just fiddling with force feedback settings with Marvin's app. $53 seems like a very low brake bias. It's also the most. Oh my goodness! It's also the most realistic. Hello, Apex Life. Happy Friday. It doesn't make any difference to me what day of the week it is. Happy Friday to you guys that have weekday jobs. If anything, the weekend's worse for me because when I go shopping, there's children everywhere. Ugh. Bloody children. Ugh. He's a bum. You bum. Do you fancy a bum? Second heat wave. It's not. Yeah, it's quite nice outside today. Oh, it must have been working hard then, Mina Yass. Okay, well, I think we're going here. Oh. That's fine. Okay. This will do. We just have to be careful.
One to go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Pit road is closed.
Here we go. I don't know what that was. Just a bit of German counting for you.
The estimated SOF is 2,322.
The
We
weekend.
expect to be fighting for the podium.
You work in a Porsche race shop in Las Vegas. How's there's been loads of things on how Las Vegas is like really not like tourists aren't going there. Don't know why. Something's happened in America that's dissuaded tourists from visiting. But yeah, they were saying that like the streets are empty and things. Las Vegas has never really been appealing to me. If I was going to go to the States, I'd want to go to the countryside.
Jetstar 16 car. Jetstar 20 car. Jetstar 19 car.
Countryside for me.
Alvaro, in the line, please.
Oh, it's really even in the UK, right? If you compare prices in Devon to London, it's insane. Like I bought 2 ice creams, a bottled water. What else did I get? Something else? Oh, bottled water and like another drink, and something else. And it was like £7. And I was like, if I was in London, that would have been like £15. Just from a little corner shop as well, not like a supermarket. So it's like, price of things is insane in some places. That was in like a touristy place in Devon as well. It wasn't like a.
There's an incident behind.
Hello, John.
Right side. Clear on the right. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Oh! Great rejoin. 10 out of 10.
Right side.
Oh, still a lot of tourists. I guess people, if you go to America, you'd be like, oh, well, might as well go to Las Vegas. It's one of those things.
Not like that, man.
Bonjour. Salut. Good day.
Car on your left. Clear.
Oh, nice grip there.
Car right.
Did it?
Stay on the left.
No, our brake bias is still really far back. It's just like
Clear.
it's no grip. Oh, well, that was good. We just lost 10 places. Oh well. I think they've changed the setup from last time we drove this on here. What are they doing? Push the wheel in. Why is it getting stuck? Fortunately, these guys are all driving really slowly.
Go right.
Okay.
There's an infinite behind.
Đánh nó.
The Zandung button. No, but we drove this car a few weeks ago. Maybe they, I don't know. Just feels slightly different. But maybe I just got so used to the Super Formula around here, or whatever, or the F4.
Joder, tío. Pero no voy a me a frenar la cara, pues frena tú también, coño. Por 4 horas por...
It's alright. It's a really fun car track combo. Bathtub round countryside, you can't go wrong.
No, no me toque más, por favor, ¿eh? No me toque más, que me ha hecho un por 4.
Left side. Stay on the right. Still there. Clear on the left. Right side. Keep to the left. Left side. Clear.
Just killed the guy behind me. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Car on your left.
Thank you,
Clear on the
yo.
left.
Thank you so much. Thank you, man. Thank you. Good job.
Good job. Thank you, good job. I'm using my gliding skills.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Now, I think we still need to tweak our force feedback here, like we're not getting all the detail. fantastic racing. When it comes to driving bars of soap, I'm all right. Soap Master, they call me. That was my prison name. Yeah, look at these. Look at these lines.
Left side. Clear.
Did you like that line? Soap
I mean,
line.
that was kind of dumb, James. Like, why? You were so slow right there, dude.
I moved over for you when I saw you. Why is he complaining? I literally moved over so he had plenty of space. I was still on the track. He had ages. Oh dear. Everyone, there's a lot of people that are really high tension in iRacing. Yeah, they need to calm down. They need some tea.
Car on your left. Still there.
We need to move our camera forwards.
Clear.
Thank you. We should catch this yellow guy easy.
You've got 2 laps to go. You've got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left.
There we go. See, he's chilled out now.
You've got a slow car on the left.
Where's my music gone? There we go. Perfect music.
Say, driving round the Nordschleife, I see. I say it's been a hard time in the village. Don't put your horse there, you boob. I want to see I want to show you my Tommy gun. Say.
Needs a beat on it. It's my racing soundtrack. It goes so well in these cars. I've saved that. Oh no, it didn't save it.
¿Pero dónde vas por ahí, tonto?
Oh no.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear, go left.
I was leaving him some room to do what he needed to do. I knew he was going to lose it. He was either going to come across the track
Car right.
or he was going to do what he did. So I was like, I'll just pull over. Yeah, that's a good dance move, that. The ladies love that move.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Oh, he punted the orange car. His favourite section, this miss, miss, miss. Best part of the track.
Yellow flag mean yellow flag, dumbass.
Dumbass. What a dumbass. Yellow flag. Dumbass. Dumbass? You dumb ass? Nobody says that in the UK. You don't get called a dumbass in the UK. Dumbass?
Left side, keep to the right.
Damn you, you dumbass.
Clear.
If you called someone a dumbass in the UK, they'd be really confused. They'd be like, what? You dumbass. Smart ass. Yeah, of course, they just wouldn't understand what you're saying. Let's go! Choo choo! Come on, orange car, get in the train. If you see a suspicious item of luggage, remember to report it to a member of staff or the London Transport Police. Remember, see it, say it, sorted.
What the fuck? This man is playing in a fucking church.
My bad there, Espen.
No worries. It's okay.
Mind the gap.
I'm doing so many small mistakes by
Car
myself,
on.
so don't worry.
Clear on the right.
I don't know speak English, sorry.
Sweetie pie? Maybe we can go even further on the brake, boys. It's just so understeery unless you get it turned in initially. Oh no.
You cut the course. You've got to slow down and give up that
I've got a
time.
penalty. I'll move over to the left.
Car right. Keep to the left.
There you go.
Clear on the right.
But he served the penalty then. Oh, come on. Are you joking? Hello? Hello? I'm literally on the fastest bit of track. Pull over and brake. Oh, no. Great penalty system. For 40-minute penalty. Because it doesn't let you serve them on corners, this old tractor corner. That's a weird thing that iRacing have never done anything with that, but it is the most realistic. LMU's penalty system is really good actually, like it just says you've been naughty and then you lift and then it goes green and then it's like, okay, great. And then you get points for how much you gained. It's actually a good way of doing it. iRacing's only had 17 years to improve their penalty system though, so, you know, it's understandable that they've kept it the same. iRacing is very conservative.
What the fuck?
It's very conservative with its updates. You wouldn't want to change too much. Wouldn't want to disturb things. iRacing is like the conservationists
Thank you.
of sim racing game
Guys,
code.
Thank you. Very clear. 8x4.
White flag, white flag.
It's nice having a museum that you can play. The John Major of racing sims. Yeah, you can't tell if he's sleeping, dead, or having a normal conversation with you. There's no way to know the difference.
There's an incident ahead. Go left.
Oh, how did that still hit you? How did that still hit you? It's ridiculous. The net code there. iRacing occasionally kicks a homeless person. Yeah. Every Thursday night the staff go out. Oh yeah, no, nothing. You didn't do anything wrong. I just don't know. I'm not sure how I managed to hit your car. Thought I'd avoided you. Was trapped in understeer. You get a good view of the hills from here. He probably pushed the brake half a Newton meter too hard.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
But yeah, basically, Ryan. Yeah, it's like that. It's a country club that's got enough land for them to be able to do
Did you use one of the carriages there?
satanic rituals, like a
We
Bohemian
did,
Grove.
unfortunately. He had to back off after almost running into my ass.
It's a problem with the UK. There's not enough land to be able to have private clubs where you can burn people at a stake and get away with it.
You catch me.
It's called Norfolk. I guess Scotland. There's places in Wales and Scotland. That's about it.
Car stop on the
Sorry,
left.
I couldn't to stop.
Oh, there's a bonnet. I was talking to someone that works in a police station in Wales, and they were saying
Right side.
that when there's a full
Keep to the
moon,
left.
they get more people coming in.
Keep to the left. Keep to the left.
Which is weird.
Clear on the
That's
right.
Wales for you.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
Ah, no. he lost control. He's out of control.
Thank you.
C'est pas ma faute. Full moons give people energy. Energy? Energy to what? To like vandalise property? It's because I can see in the dark. Tells you it's when the werewolves come out. Oh, hello. Deck chair racing. Appreciate the raid there. We don't
Number
have,
17, come on.
don't have an alert, unfortunately. Thank you very much. Can we have a shout out for Mr. Deck Chair? Is that like a chair, like a beach chair, or are you just someone that likes to beat up chairs? You deck chairs. A chair hooligan. Deck the halls with boughs of holly. The full moon criminal phenomena.
You are a crack, man.
Pace car is out of control.
Well, there you go. Scientifically proven without evidence.
Are you alright there, Colin, mate?
Full on deck chair. What if you don't put it on a deck? Thanks, Counter Debate. Is any chair on a deck chair? Like, how do you, how do you work these things out? People are just active and doing stuff. Are deck chairs that they're like those wooden chairs with like the fabric that's flopped? Is that the same thing? I'm gonna need to see some pictures of deck chairs. Ah, I was thinking about deck chairs.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. Car on your left.
I wasn't trying to block you there. I was just trying not to crash.
Right side. Clear.
I'm not
right
sure.
side.
I'm
Clear.
not sure how they drove straight into me. It's pretty obvious that I was getting back on track there. I mean, I can't magically go faster when thinking about deck chairs. Also, it's better to be straightened up, so if the car behind drives into you, it just pushes you forwards. Ah.
Go left. Go right. Go
Nice,
right.
nice line. Good driving.
Coming through.
Interesting technique through that corner. Not sure what that move's called. I think they've been watching too much wrestling. John Cena pass. The Undertaker. Yeah, the deck chair protected me then. Top split. Top split.
Car in P1. Just set the fastest lap.
Yeah,
45.3.
my moves are legendary. Bilstein, brought to you by Jimmy Misha and Super GT.
Good race, everyone.
Yeah, that was fun. Thank you.
Fun fact: if you drop Super
Glad we
GT
can
off a
put
hill,
you
he
on the end there.
bounces. That's why they've got the Bilstein partnership. Misha, Steve, and Jimmy bounce like rubber balls, like an iRacing bonnet.
There's the flag. It's over.
Oh, his car's all wonky.
Okay, we'll get him next time.
Glass fibre, bendy glass fibre. That's how it works. Give him a 0x. I don't think you lose any safety rating for that. Ah, yeah, we can't do quali. Oh well. I need a cup of tea. An ex-England goalkeeper just did the wreck. Joe Hart English football goalkeeper. As opposed to like a handball goalkeeper or netball goalkeeper. Look at this. Bong. Whee! Crunch. I'm going to put this on this guy. This was Isaac's fault. Why does he... I mean, there's squeezing and there's making bloody orange juice. Where's... He's not even got a run. He's slow on the green. Where am I getting green from? On this blue car. How did I even come up with green there? Doesn't make sense. What is he? Was he trying to wreck him? Okay, this guy moved to the right like a centimetre, but still. Nice block. I had a... What do you mean, nice block? I had... I think I was just coming back onto the track trying not to crash, to be honest. I don't think... Oh, he's gone. Okay, fine. What? It wasn't a block. What's he on about? I just... I was thinking of deck chairs. That's not really a block. Also, that... Let's report and see... What are you on about? You can report me. It's clearly not a block. You can see that my car has... well, I'll be honest. I was thinking about deck chairs. And you can see... You speak English, I assume. I just cut the track and then I'm just stabilising my car. And then the car behind is just driven straight into us. Like, we're well in front when we rejoined. There's nothing erratic. I've got to get control of my car. That means if I brake, think about it. I blocked you before that. Where? Let's have a look. To be honest, you'll be doing me a favour if you report me. Then I can go. And, if iRacing ban me, I can play some LMU for a bit. Don't you have a microphone? Right, where did I block you? I'm sorry if I blocked you. Don't think I did on purpose. Let's have a look. Clement.
Stop killing people.
I don't think I did actually, surprisingly. I'm sure your accent's fine, Clement. Is it French? Clement's a well good French name. Oh, that's normal. There's no blocking there. I think we were just racing. I don't think I blocked you. I'm not really seeing anything. Mocked about what? This person's well on edge. Why are they so on edge? Like, some people are really on edge. Needs a cup of tea. Are you going to do the next one, Clement? Well, it's so dumb. They should make it so you can report straight away. I don't know. They have this half-hour thing. They wouldn't. I wouldn't get a ban or anything for anything I did here. Like, I don't think they'd even send me a warning. Oh, they might do. They might say, "Oh, you gotta be careful rejoining the track." It'd just be like a generic email. Like they only really do anything if a person's like outright wrecking and stuff. Like, this is... I'm just on the inside there, that's fine. And then iRacing's tyres have done the rest to him. Look how he's stuck in the slide. Do the next race, Clement, it'd be good. Yes. To be fair, I was genuinely thinking about deck chairs. How fun is this? I'm not saying anything. Obviously, this is the most realistic sim. But like... Right. I mean... Well, you know, it speaks for itself. I think it's quite fun driving. We've got like a hole in our force feedback with this car. We had it awesome before. I feel like I've done something with my with my wheel settings. Maybe lost in translation. Well, that's why I was asking, but he was typing really good English, so but Clement's definitely a French name. I like it. I think it's a really nice name. It's like a female name as well. I knew a girl when I lived in France called like Clementine, but then they would shorten it to Clement. Clement. I guess you have what's the UK name, English name, where people call themselves Clem? Like, what would be the English version? Yeah, Clement. No, there's another name. Like they call themselves Clemmy and Clement Attlee. Cement. You should imagine calling your child Cement. Cement. What's your name? Cement. That's a well good name, especially if you're like really big and strong. No, we'll do another one of them. I'm gonna let's get the force feedback sorted out, and maybe we could do like a force feedback video. Good solid name. Roman is quite a common French name, but it's like Roman. But you never see that in England. I don't think I've come across anybody called Roman or Romain. In that's just a French name. What's another one? Yeah, there's some French names you just never have in England. Which is weird, given how close France is to the UK and how many ties there are between France and UK. You'd think there'd be a lot more. No, it'd be almost impossible to have a. His brother is silicone. you could, yeah. If you have children cat debate, you could name them all after like building materials. Masonry, mason. There you go. High bond epoxy. Weatherproof silicone epoxy bond. That's their three names. See, I don't know why people don't do this. I mean, they're all just words at the end of the day. They're memorable as well. Oh, hang on, we need to click join, otherwise nothing's going to happen. I don't know why we're like seemingly lacking a bit of detail in some ways. Let's just put this on 100. We need. Let's just have a radical mode on it. Can we go radical on this one? Oh, we're already radical. Doofer, you know a girl called Anadine? Oh yeah. Yeah. Anadine. Yeah, I knew someone with that name. And there's Eladine as well. And Elodie. Maybe put this on 90. She could have been called ibuprofen. Anadine Extra. Yeah, so maybe running this at 100. Although actually, turning these down can scale it. There, let's try that. So like, if you're running weaker force feedback, but then you scale it slightly different. Grober Spronghugel. Is that bigger? Grosser Sprunghugel. What's a Sprunghugel? Sprunghugel. This is it's also the most realistic. He's not. He's just sad, sat there in his Stone Age sim rig. He's not having a good time. Everyone else is hunting mammoths. Hang on, were all mammoths woolly, or was there just specific woolly mammoths? Was there like mammoths that were more like elephants and then woolly mammoths, and that's why you specifically call them woolly mammoths, or were they all hairy? Oh, it means jumping hill. Guess that's how you know you're going really quick. Well, that's what I'm thinking, Asuba. Oh, that does feel a bit better. The Colombian mammoth. Did it smoke a cigar? Hang on, that sounded like Star Wars sound. That was meant to be a Colombian mammoth. Let's put this on 54. I think there's quite a few sim races that don't drive from feel, and for me it's like really vital. It's like what I'm driving from is the feeling of the tyres. That's like my gauge for how much to turn the wheel. And it's weird to me that there seems to be quite a few sim racers that I don't think they're really I don't think that's like even relevant to them. GMTHX. Yeah. See, we give them out whenever there's a new member. Gumfucks. Also, you know when you drive like a go-kart or drive a real car, you feel connected to it because every action has like a equal and opposite reaction. You know what I mean? Like everything you do, you can feel. Oh my goodness, you understand. And that's what kind of makes it what it is. It's like if you were eating food. That's a good description actually. If you eat a meal, there's like a Huel, you can get the calories right, and you can still eat the food, and it will still, you know, you won't be hungry, as you've had calories, right? But unless you chew it, or it's got texture to it, you don't really know what you're eating. That's what force feedback's like. It's like chewing. That's eating is force feedback for your mouth. I'm not on mushrooms, guys, and I haven't taken any LSD. This is just how my brain works. But that is a pretty good description. Playing a driving sim with shit force feedback. It's like having to eat soup all the time. Not that soup's terrible. I quite like soup. I might make a cup of tea actually. How long we got? Oh, we got 10 minutes. Makes your car go faster. This car sounds like a wonky bagpipe. Weirdly, stronger force feedback makes this car feel slower. Don't quite know why. GMFX? I don't know what that is. Push it in. That's true. It's handy, Marco, because for a long time I thought Mario Kart was the ultimate racing simulator, but fortunately I had a chance to talk to some real drivers, and they told me, they were like, oh no, actually you don't drift every corner like that, you don't jump the car in the air. And I was like, oh, thanks for filling me in on that. It's good. I'm glad that we have real drivers to tell us what to think. I once tried thinking for myself, and it hurt my head too much, so I gave that up. You know, it's a bit of a waste of calories, to be honest. When every time I think for myself, my brain makes this noise. It's like a London Underground train. That's how it sounds in my head. Bloody, some of the London Underground trains are so noisy, it's mental. Fortunately, yeah. Bing, bing, bing. Fortunately, we're not going to have to think for ourselves much more in the future. AI can replace all thinking. It's great. Won't even need to like go to museums or do anything. Yeah. I could just send a. I could just fly a drone. My phone attached to a drone to a museum, and then my phone can consume everything. It's great. Have you seen all those people that have been using AI as therapists, and then they've been going mental because the AI just says crazy shit or just encourages them? I'm feeling terrible today. Oh, don't worry. I feel like Slapping people in the street. Ah, that's a good idea.
Yes, you should try doing that. Slapping people in the street can be very relaxing.
I think I might drive a car into a crowd.
Yes, you should try doing that, but make sure it's a large car.
Ah, great AI. Yeah.
I believe.
Hang on, wrong. That was not the. That was the wrong voice there. I think that I'm Jesus reincarnated, and I am part of God.
Yes, you are. Blessed be, mighty one.
I don't think I will seek treatment for my for what could possibly be delusional thinking and a bipolar episode.
No, you should not seek treatment. You are perfectly fine. You are Jesus.
Oh, that's good. Thank you for validating my delusion. In the past, you had to go to Bush's for that. Now you can just access that on your mobile phone. They should get, people should just, if someone's feeling a bit depressed, they should just play iRacing, that'll cheer them up. Exactly, see, loose wheels on the same page. You can walk on water. Well, if you live in Iceland, Inuits are constantly walking on water. Maybe Jesus was an Inuit. It's quite possible. Or maybe Jesus was just a passionate water skier. And people didn't know how to write that down because they hadn't invented a word for water skiing. So they were like, he's walked on water. Yeah, it's called water skiing. Oh. By the time it got sent to the next village, they're like, oh my god, he's walking on water. What is this? And then they shared it around the whole world, and before you know it, people are building big buildings out of concrete slabs. Well, not even concrete, out of stone. They're dedicating their entire life to building stone sandal skimming. Yeah, his cross was actually 2 water skis. Again, got translated wrong. It was water skis, and he got cross every time he fell over. The bushes have to be on fire. Funny that. Maybe the bush was just like some weed that took caught on fire and the guy breathed it in. He's like, oh, wow. This bush is talking to me. It was actually a bush of salvia. He's like, whoa. The bush, it's on fire. It's communicating to me. 32x salvia bush. Sandung. Oh, hang on. Off to race. I need a cup of tea. We've got 7 minutes to get a cup of tea there. Oh, apparently 5 minutes. Hang on, no, there's like a warm-up then a race. Sam felt Jesus peased when he should have French fried. Jesus Christ. I think we've almost finished peeling here. This side is almost peel-ageddoned. This one's still going. I bought some pumice. Should arrive this evening, which is going to be fun. I'm going to pumice myself. Give me some pumice. Pumice me. Bob Windy, I like my sim racing with a side of ancient myth debunking. Debunk. Is debunking what it's called when you fall out of a bunk bed? If you're sleeping on the top. Debunked. I'd love to debunk. I'd debunk her. Who doesn't like to be debunked? Debunked sounds German. That sounds like a German word. But let's see. Uh, 1923, American novelist William E. Woodward, in his book Bunk. Bunk is slang for nonsense, short for bunkum. Bunkum came from a US congressional speech in 1820 by Congressman Felix Walker of Buncombe. Is this made up? Buncombe County, North Carolina, who gave a long irrelevant speech for Buncombe, meaning to impress his home district rather than contributing meaningfully. D means remove, so literally debunk means to remove the bunk, i.e. expose the nonsense, falsity or exaggerated claims. Wow, I wasn't expecting that answer. That was a lot more confusing than I thought it was going to be. Where did I learn about Sundong? In Assetto Corsa, the one of the old cars has Zandong written on the dash for ignition. When we were doing the 100%, I want that on a t-shirt. It's well good word. Rebunking the iRacing tire model. Rebunk. Rebunctious. Rebunking. What? For like, what's it? A joint? Do you mean like a wacky macky? We're learning stuff every day. I'm going to get a cup of tea, guys. We've got 3 minutes. So we're back in a second. need to rush then. Ah, my microphone's full. There she is. There she is. Oh. Let's grid it up.
One lap to green. Line up on the left side. Closed. Pit road is closed.
Closed. Pit road is closed.
The estimated strength of field is 2,776. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
We're at the back. No, not quite.
Muy buenas, Juanra, señor, ¿qué tal?
Work done.
Buenas, aquí vamos. A ver
End
si no
of
morimos.
day.
Suerte a todos.
Venga, a ver si no morimos, tío.
Don't know.
¡Curva raqueta!
Did I switch? Yeah, we've got the R21 on here now. I'll get round to doing a video comparing them.
Jetstar 8 car. Jetstar 20 car. Jetstar 22 car.
I didn't even get to sip my tea, guys. This is the old track.
About to go green. Stay focused.
Just the Nordschleifer.
Green, green, green. Left side, still there. You're on the right. 3 wide. Left
Oh,
side,
come on.
2 wide.
Because
Stay on the right. Stay on the right. Clear.
This has been pushed sideways along the track. I'm like, what can I do? He was warming up all 4 of his tyres for him. That's probably the fastest way to warm
Car on your
tyres up.
left. Clear.
Lucky for him, iRacing doesn't do flat spots.
Right side. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear on the
Hello?
left. Right side. You got a slow car on the right. Stay on the left.
Car to my left just drove off the track. I
Still
don't
there,
know why the
hold the
car
line.
doesn't want to turn in on that corner.
Clear.
Oh, look, it's our friend Clement. Where are they going?
Left side. Clear. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear.
Oh, we're back where we started now, I think.
I didn't know Gamer Muscle was in here.
Oh no! That guy's a fraud, he hasn't got any muscles.
Car on your left.
Well, at least Billy's a genuine
Keep to the
Billy.
right. Clear on the left.
Even if he's not called Billy.
Kevin McGlone? I imagine being Sim
Were you
famous.
pushing me down the road sideways, or was somebody
Right
else?
side.
That was someone else.
Still
I
there.
moved over. It looked really.
Still there. Hold
It
your
looked
line.
really funny.
I bet it did.
Stay on the left.
I felt like that Clio on the M1 that the truck was pushing down the road. You remember that?
Stay
Yeah.
on the left.
With the old person sat in the car. There's the one on the.
Yeah.
Clear. Right
I think I'll have
side.
my tea and sandwiches now because there's nothing
Still
else I can
there.
do.
There's one with a mobility scooter stuck
Stay
on the
on the
front of a
left.
lorry as well. Oh dear, shouldn't laugh.
Still
But
there. Hold your
it
line.
looks so funny.
Stay on the left.
Are they doing F8 Nordschleifer? Oh yeah, we'll do that.
Keep to the left.
Feels like I got damaged, but probably don't.
Clear on the right.
Good save there, Matthew.
Right side.
What?
Clear on the right.
What's this guy doing? It's the guy. It's Clement again. Why? Why do they keep driving into me and then they blame me? Think they might be lagging a bit. Oh dear. Maybe he's a proctologist. Oh, it's a good fun name. It's a good bar of soap. I know. Why do I keep blocking? I keep putting my car on the track in front of the car behind me. I like the bump draft.
Vamos a intentar coger grupo.
Tira, tira. Tira, Juanra, tranquilo, tira, tira. Tira, tira. Lo que pasa es que cuando te empujan te dan el contact.
Ya. Pues hay que estar empujando.
Right side. Keep to the left.
No, si manteniendo el grupo,
Clear on the
da
right.
igual, al último. Lo que pasa es que si te has
Left
quedado
side.
atrás ya es porque vas un poco más lento que ellos.
Keep to the right.
Está claro.
Cualquiera de estos
Still
va
there.
más rápido que yo.
Stay on the
Se me
right.
escapa el compañero.
You've got 2 laps to go.
It's going to be a push to catch
Stay
up
on
with
the
these cars in front.
Escucho Ullín.
Clear.
¡Oh! No, Juan. Qué putada,
Car
tío.
right. Clear. Right side. Car stop on the left. Clear on the right. Car stop on the left.
Thinking of deck chairs again.
Go right.
Oh dear, he's going slow.
Y para acá pues me pongo mirando para atrás. Qué putada.
It's really weird how you can't just counter steer and get through the corner. Oh well.
Go right.
There he goes. Oh, I blocked him there. Ah, what a block! I blocked him from behind. It's a new way of blocking, guys. Developed it this year.
Left side. Still there.
A great bit of
Still
foam
there.
there. Really helps.
Keep to the right.
Oh,
Clear on the left.
sorry for the contact. This is a SimRacer Ford. It's a bar of soap, basically. Cars behind look like they're going to crash. Don't know what they're doing.
What the fuck? Sergey. Look at left, please.
He's probably defending so you don't go up the left on the inside with a block, because otherwise people crash there when they run wide.
There's an incident behind.
Ah, death. Ah, this fucking simulator. Like,
You've got wheel damage.
What did you do?
We got damage on the front end. Looks like your car is towed. You'll need a tow back to pit lane. Press and hold the reset button and we'll come and get you.
bonk. Oh, I didn't push it in. What's it to do? Don't know. Apparently,
your left.
everything
Clear.
wrong.
Car on your left. Clear. Left side.
My car's
Clear.
toast. We'll finish the lap though.
Right side.
They made this car. Is this
Stay
setup
on
more
the left.
understeering than the last time they run it?
Clear on the right.
Well, the wall was definitely in the way. Oh, it's Clement. See? Oh, we should have blocked him. That'd have been funny. Oh, no, hang on. Did we have 2 more laps to go? Or is this the last lap? Unfortunately, my black flag is blocking if it's a white flag, so... Oh, no. Was this the last lap? No, I think there was another one after this. Oh well, might as well just give up this. Let's move out the way.
Car on your left. Clear.
Yeah, it's weird.
Required repairs are 1. You'll still have minor wheel damage.
Like, it's just not responding to the counter steer there. So then I'll push the brake and the accelerator together to straighten it up, which then obviously straightens the car up. But this corner, you kind of have to be on the inside of it because the track's cambered, so that hooks it up. But then this is because maybe you've got the brake bias too far backwards, so that makes the rear come out too much. But then that's not the problem. The problem is it doesn't respond to the counter steer there. It's gone. That's it. So, like the initial too much oversteers from the brake bias too far back, but you know, once the tyres are over, that's it. Then you have to do brake accelerator or push it in. Ah, it's so dumb. Although, it's not even from braking actually, so it's just from the getting on the front. So actually brake bias wouldn't have affected it. It was already, maybe the rears were already warm from here, from this part of the slide. Ah, it's so stupid. It just doesn't make any sense, like.
White flag, white flag.
Pretty sure I've got damage to you boys without drafting me anyway. Don't worry about it, lads.
And it can also be the engine braking as well. But still, oh well. It is what it is. What else is running? I've got Road America Sports Car Challenge. What's a sports car? Oh. I might do one more of these. Why not? We can have our tea now. That's nice. I wonder if, out of gamers, if sim racers are more prone to blaming themselves rather than the video game they're playing. If you were to poll gamers, like different types of gamers, who blames a game more or less? But with FPS gamers, do they blame the game more? I think FPS gamers blame the game way more than sim racers do. They blame... No, League of Legends, they blame the other players, not the... They'll blame the game, but they'll blame the other players. For sure. Team-based games, the other players get the blame. Yeah. Sim racers blame the tyres. They don't, though. That's the thing. Most of them bloody don't. I think sim racers are like the worst group of people for being like sycophants towards the games. It's really funny because esports drivers and real world drivers, they slag the sims off massively. they really slag them off. But there's a whole group of sim racers that are absolute... I think they have to be sort of deluded towards the sim being right because it needs to play into the immersion part of it. And if they question it, it's going to ruin what they're enjoying out of the sim. Maybe that's a good video. Well, probably not a very good video, but it's a talking point. Probably annoy people, so that's a good video. Well, I don't think you can really... The thing is, so, like, I don't have a high opinion of myself for skills. So I don't really blame myself. I'd just be like, oh yeah, well, I was shit at that. But I'm like so comfortable with that. I'm so used to that. It's not a surprise. If I F up at like sports or activities, it's like, well, yeah, I'm shit at them. So it's not a surprise to me. I think some people, when they're doing sports and things, they know they can do better, and they're sort of telling themselves off, right? I've never been like that with sports because I'm always like, well, yeah, I just don't find that frustrating. I'm like, well, it is what it is. Like that's where my skill is at this point in time. And then you're like, you know, your shit, so it's like, well, it doesn't really, you know, it's not a surprise. I think that the frustration with a game is you can't factor it in. So, like, you should know yourself. This has always struck me as a bit strange. You know yourself. You would have thought, of all people, you should know yourself pretty well. So it's not really a surprise when you do something stupid or badly or whatever. And then you and like, you don't need to protect yourself. Like it's not like you know, you're just like, well, yeah, I'll shit at it. That's fine. So yeah, if you make a mistake, it's like, well, that's that. I never really understood this thing of like, there seems to be a societal expectation for people to project their own mistakes. Thank you, Jason Murphy.
The hair on my head is continuing to migrate further south on my body.
Wow. I appreciate that. Thanks for the hairy resub with Prime. Yeah, maybe a lot of people aren't thinking about stuff all the time, so... I mean, people are obviously always thinking about certain things, but... I mean, I'm literally thinking all the time about stuff. I mean, everyone is, aren't they? It's what you think about. Don't think I'm thinking about useful stuff most of the time. I'm normally thinking like, I wonder, well, I don't know, like anything, or weird shit. Yeah, that'd be interesting to actually ask a load of people what they're thinking about. Thank you for not streaming Battlefield 6. It's only got like 2 maps. You're exceptionally good at driving. Yeah. Two minutes behind. The hype train. You know. Thank God for small favours. I did play the new Battlefield. I don't think it's a terrible game, but I don't think it's very good either. It's not bad. I don't think it's as good as Battlefield 3 or Bad Company 2. It runs quite nicely. It still has the same sound bugs that Battlefield 3 had, which is quite funny. It's not really Battlefield though. It feels like a sort of Call of Duty. I know it's the small maps. They do have a few bigger maps that they'll probably do another one, but doesn't fear of missing out control my decision? Not really, no. I do. I think being hyped behind a game can be quite fun though. I'm not against people being excited for it. I mean, I was quite excited for it in a sense. But I got the beta thing, played it last night for like an hour and a bit, and I was like, that's all right, but it's not really Battlefield. So they've not made a Battlefield game since Bad Company 2, really. I don't think. Just the maps. Even Bad Company's got smaller maps. It's its own game. It's a different type of game. But it's not really Battlefield. It's more Call of Duty sort of stuff, which is not, as I say, not a bad game, but I don't think it's Battlefield really, or you know what the point of Battlefield was originally. Might make a video about it, but there's not really much point because what I would say about it, nobody really cares. Like, if you think about it, most people playing games are probably 25 to 35 or something, or let's say 15 to 30, 15 to 35. They probably haven't played Codename Eagle, Battlefield 1942. They're probably just happy to have something that's new and shooty with some weapon upgrades and stuff. So what you know, it's like with Sims. What's the point of me making a video going, hey guys, this game's all right, but it's worse than this other game that came out 20 years ago for XYZ reason, or it's different. It's so different it might as well be a different game title. They won't get it because they haven't played the original thing, so they wouldn't even know what you're talking about. They wouldn't care. Their emotional interpretation would be, oh, they don't. The YouTuber doesn't get it. You know. You know, I think we just Hell Let Loose is good. We just need another indie developer to make a. It's probably actually good for Battlefield to be a Call of Duty type game, and for an indie to make another Hell Let Loose but in Modern Warfare. And they'd do a better job because it wouldn't be a corporate game. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed that. I do still make videos on stuff that no one cares about. But yeah, I mean, I could maybe I'll do a voiceover video But I don't know. Maybe if I can think of some like funny things to say, it's worthwhile. There are. What is funny with the new Battlefield is the player movement's like really flimsy, and then the way the tanks and stuff fly around and the bodies fly around, it's like it's like there's no gravity. It's like the game is trying to be kind of serious, but then everyone's moving around like like crazy, and then being revived. So it's like some kind of really weird comedy version of combat, whilst at the same time trying to take itself all really seriously, like, oh, I've got a gun. I'm a soldier with a gun. Be a soldier. ACOG. It's like, but it's like a comedy. Yeah, well, so Hell Let Loose doesn't have destruction, but destruction is massively overrated, to be honest. It depends how it's done. It isn't necessarily overrated. It can work well, but no game has ever done it in a way that really makes too much sense. Even Bad Company 2's destruction was nice visually, but didn't really make too much sense from a gameplay perspective. Battlefield 6, on the maps they've got... Hello, Billy Orish, thank you. Appreciate the raid. Yeah... Welcome along, guys. We're just talking about Battlefield 6 stuff at the moment and just drinking tea, and we're going to do a Super Formula Light race. Oh, yeah, exactly, MNK. You can turn off some of the stuff. Thanks, Novotny, for the shout-out there. So that was a video I was thinking of doing, is maybe some setting stuff. But, oh, yeah, so the colour grading is terrible. The maps, it looks awful. Like, there's really nice details, but it looks so, like, piss-stained. It's ridiculous. There's objects everywhere that block all the gameplay, so you can't plan and think what you're doing because there's just objects everywhere. And then, oh, yeah, the damage. So I took a tank out and I was shooting a building because I was like, oh, that's nice. You can knock the walls off it and stuff. Yeah, some of the buildings are invulnerable. So it's actually worse that it has the destruction, because you'll shoot some walls and it falls down and you're like, oh, wow. And then there will be like another thing you shoot and it's completely solid, but it's exactly the same type of wall. So immediately it kind of just feels like a really cheesy pre-done animation, if that makes sense. Like, do you know what I mean? Yeah, the typhoon mode in the old battle. Yeah, I don't. It's just, it's kind of like the weather thing or features in Sims. Like if you have a lot of stuff going on, you can't just have it superficially. If you put something in the game, it has to kind of work consistently. Otherwise, it feels off.
You're 6K doing shit like that. What's wrong with you?
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what the piss filter thing's about. I thought we'd got past that, but yeah, I really. You can turn the vignette off. You can turn the camera shake down to 25%. But yeah, the old Battlefield just looks so much nicer. Yeah, the motion blur. Well, we've gone through it. You have the chromatic aberration, which is like the rainbow fringing around the edges of stuff. Motion blur being stupid. Then the piss filter, which was all... It's 2007. It was when the game started coming out on console and they wanted to make them look more cinematic. Ironically, not looking cinematic. Yeah. And then the camera shake thing to make it look more actiony. It's like, oh dear. Battlefield 3 looked quite nice. They didn't go too far with the piss filter. Yeah, no. So I was playing Battlefield 6, and I was like, oh, it's not terrible. I could see how, not a £60 game, but I could see someone spending £40 on it. Play through it, shoot some people, unlock some guns. You know, it runs reasonably well. Technically seems alright. But I was just like, well, what? The gameplay in it is worse than Day of Defeat Source. It's actually weirdly similar in some ways to Day of Defeat Source on the smaller maps, like just kind of running in, shooting, but less strategy, and there's too many people. So it was like, you know, they really. I mean, I don't know. You guys are probably not as old as me, but like when you played public servers in Counter-Strike Source or Counter-Strike Day of Defeat, there'd be like 40 people on a small map, and it'd just be everyone spamming each other, which is quite fun. So it's that I can see why if you'd not played that then, you might see that gameplay now, and you're like, oh, you know, it's just winning the map, action. So I can see why that could sell well to a lot of people, but if you're more experienced at shooters, that gets, after probably like 500 hours of doing that, you're like, well, I'm kind of bored of that now. And then I think you then you want stuff more like Hell Let Loose, where it's like, sometimes there's like action, sometimes there isn't. Sometimes you're working with a team, you're moving through a map. But, you know, they'll just care about getting the sales, won't they? And I think it will sell really well. So maybe they'll do like larger maps in the future, and we'll have to see how they play. That's it, Theus. You can't tell how it's really weird to do the beta. I think this weekend they're going to put another map into the pool, like one of the bigger maps, but you really can't tell. You can't tell what the gameplay like that. It's weird to me.
The pace car is out of control.
It's Battlefield, right? If it's a Battlefield game, why use Call of Duty style maps for a Battlefield game's promotional period? It's like that. The point of Battlefield was cars, well, jeeps, tanks, planes, helicopters, what have you, right? Large map, control points that you're trying to capture, and you're moving through the map, and some of your team's holding 1 point, and when you get more of the points, it spreads your team out, so it's easier for the other team to attack points. So it's the fact that they've chosen the small maps is a sort of, yeah, I don't think they know. I don't think they really. I don't think they've known for years what an actual Battlefield game is. Like, I think they made an alright game, but it's not Battlefield. Yeah, it feels like it feels like old Call of Duty. Yeah, it's really. The problem with Armour though is it's too much in this clunky simulator thing. Like, we need another game that's like Hell Let Loose but modern, because I think, to me, Hell Let Loose mechanics are spot on. It's just technically janky, doesn't run very well, stutters, but the mechanics are great. That with modern weapons and unlocks and stuff, it has unlocks in it. Someone says they're stuck in rookies. Yeah, just safety rating is just driving around the track without crashing or people crashing into you. So you can just just learn how to avoid people. It is annoying because you'll have idiots driving into you, but often if you drive very predictably, even idiots will tend not to drive into you if you're being very passive. So you can. But the thing is, if you then have to learn how to drive faster so that they can't drive into you and qualify higher up. Or maybe you need to brake later, but yeah, I mean it is harder in rookies because people are random. But to be honest, the more you'll do races, you'll get safety rating pretty quickly, generally speaking, because the most they can do is 4x in one contact, right? Well, what I think is really weird with Battlefield is that it's not Battlefield. It's fine. It doesn't have to be Battlefield, but it's very strange when it's weird that what obviously happened is the guys worked on Codename Eagle, Battlefield 1942, Battlefield Vietnam, Battlefield 2, right? And then they were burnt out because that's like 10 years. Well, that would have been like 10 years, 8 or 9 years in the games industry working on AAA titles pushing the boundaries. You're wrecked. That's 10 years of ridiculous hours, right? And so they leave the games industry. They sell the games company to EA, or they leave. Leave, right, to get an easier job, which is totally understandable. And then the company that buys it, the publisher, EA or whoever, they don't understand. They don't know. They're not the original artist. It's like if you imagine it's not even about it necessarily being a good or bad artist, but like imagine a Picasso doing art for like 20 years or 10 years and then going, right, yeah, I'm going to allow a publisher to make their own Picassos. Well, the publisher's not going to get it, are they? They'll do some like shitty sort of semi-replica version of the previous thing. You know, they're not going to do the same. They won't do new interesting stuff that's the same artist. So that's just what happens in games. So I think, but the way intellectual property works is people don't note it, don't realise. They don't realise that it's no longer the same people at all. So it's a different company, it's a different game. So that's why you have to wait for an indie to come out with something new. This better. You were last weekend in the rookies, and the BMW M2 was the fastest to get out. Just drive slow and make corners. Yeah, just finish it. If you do like 5 races, you'll get safety rating. But I wouldn't even care about your safety rating. Just have fun. Yeah, the problem is, chill. It's not that simple. Because even if you have design guidelines, the problem is people on the team really have to aggressively push for things or not budge on certain things for it to be coherent. And if you're employed into a games company to work on something, you just do what you're told to do. Well, you do a good job, but you're not. If you're the developer, like you're a part owner, it's a small dev team. You're doing what you know needs to be done and what is better for the game. If you're an employee in a studio with hundreds of people, you are given tasks, and the more that you deviate from that, it's just giving yourself more work for no reason. Like there's no point. So it's just the net, like, games development is terrible. I've had a tiny bit of experience in the games industry, so I've sort of seen it from like a management perspective with a few companies. Just the realities of it. I think because games development's a bit like it's like having a band or something. You need a really small number of people that are all on the same page, and then it works. And that's very hard to get. It's very hard to do. As soon as you turn games development into just a task, it kind of falls apart. Well, only very loosely. I had a shit games company out of university, and then I was obviously around other businesses as well. So, I just had an insight into how things worked, and companies were working on stuff on the Nintendo Wii and the what was it, the DS and the what would it be, like PlayStation 2. What else? You know, that kind of stuff, and then mobile development and things.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first timed lap.
I was around quite a few companies working on IP, where you would get like, like intellectual property, so like film or something, or a kids' cartoon, and then they had to make a game out of it on a very tight budget. I think a large part of it is just the technical difficulty of games development, and then when you have the bigger the team, you need more people for like, once you pass like 8 people, you then need like one person to manage every additional 2 people, or like one person to manage 3 people. Ideally, that person is also doing the work as well, but like a team, department lead and what have you. But it gets exponentially more inefficient. So I think with games development, it's one of those things where just everybody needs to basically all be on the same page. Kind of just like everyone needs to intuitively get it. The moment you have anybody that doesn't get it, which is a lot of people don't. It's really weird actually. There's a lot of people that just don't get things. I don't know what's going on in their heads, but that's like 90% of people. They don't get it. They're not on the same page. I think this is not a games thing. This is like everything. They might be really good at their jobs. They might be really good at what they do, but they don't get it. So, and as soon as you have someone that doesn't get it, you could get away with, maybe you have like one person like that, 1 out of 10. You have a couple of people that don't get it, and it's a disaster. That's why employment is employing the right people is so important. You can employ someone that's like shit, right? They're totally shit at the job. They're not doing damage, but they're shit. They're low skilled, but they get it, and they would be better than someone that's like 10 times as good as them, but they don't get it.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
It's all like it's like communication without having to speak. That's the thing. If you have to speak to someone to explain everything, you're done. It's weird. That's why that whole, the whole thing of outsourcing, where this was more of a thing in like 2000s, where everyone's like, "Oh, outsource to India and China, and it'll be so cheap, and it'll be really good because look, we can get it." And it's like, yeah, the problem is, they don't get it. they might get what they're doing, and they'll be doing their own thing. It's not like, I'm not saying that those countries have people that are stupid. They're not. It's just different culture. They could do their own things perfectly fine, but it's you're trying to ask someone that doesn't know intuitively what you're trying to achieve. You're going to be on the phone. You're going to have to visit them constantly. You're going to have to live in their office to manage it. So initially it might seem like, oh, you're saving a fortune, but then it's actually so hard to manage that what seemed like a massive saving actually just doesn't work in the end. Well, I think there's the different sorts of outsourcing and things, yeah. But I mean, to be fair, at the same time, part of the job of an employer for larger businesses, and I think this is good, should be that they're helping train, they're training people that don't get it to help them start to get it. You can't expect people to get things automatically. It's not idiots though. That's the difficulty. You have people that are. I've worked with people that are bloody clever, but they don't get certain things. They'll get other things. So it's not. That's the difficulty. It's not even intelligence or ability. I mean, now look at SimRacing, right? How many of these sims have god awful force feedback. Don't make any sense. And then you have someone like Marvin. He understands force feedback. He understands what's needed. Like, right? He understands. Marvin understands that, right, you need to be able to set the maximum minimum strength. You need to be able to scale it in. You need a nice little graphic. You need to save for cars. Tabs are going to be easy to navigate. He gets it, right? So that's because Marvin understands
The estimated strength of field
UI,
is
force feedback.
2,939.
He gets that the app needs to be stable. He gets that it needs to just
We expect
work.
to be fighting
He
for the
gets
podium.
that it needs
Half
to
the field is on
load.
the grid.
He knows that people are going to alt-tab to the app to change settings. He knows what people are going to want to look at to see what's going on. That's the thing. Like if you were to do a design document for Marvin's awesome iRacing app, it'd be like a 10,000, well, let's say a 5,000 word document with loads of it would be a full-time job for a designer for 3 months. Well, maybe not that long, but like
5 cars left to grid.
1 to 2 months to fully design it out. And now would you preemptively design this app without testing it as well? So that's the thing. When you have someone that gets something, it's that's what you because of the more complex stuff is, the more people have to get it.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Oh, we're going. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Anyway, I don't get anything. He gets it.
Left side,
I get punted.
still there. Clear. Left side. You're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide. You're on the right, 3 wide. Clear,
Coned.
clear. Car right.
Yeah, I think his leadership is obviously
Still
great,
there.
but then I think
Clear on the right.
employing the right staff is really the crucial thing. You need a business manager that has a really good skill for identifying the personality types or people to employ that clearly understand what they're doing
Right
automatically.
side. Still there. There's an incident ahead.
That's quite a hard skill, or quite a rare skill as
Keep
well.
to the left. Clear.
The larger a business gets, a company's going to have to employ certain people to do stuff, so they're going to be less picky. So they're going to inevitably end up employing people that turn out to be totally clueless. But oh well. Oh. Thought he was going to come back across into me house there. Yeah, I mean, I can't manage anything. I'm pretty shit at everything, to be honest. But that's why I do this. Much easier just
Slow car ahead.
talking rubbish on the internet. It's well good. I can just tell everyone that they're doing a bad job. And they can't even tell me to shut up. They have to just put up with it. They're like, oh no. I spend hours working on their video games. And I'm like,
Right
you
side.
do a good job, mate.
You're on the left, 3 wide. Car right, 2 wide. Clear.
I would unfollow. Well, Influencer 101 would be just confirmation bias massaging. and then negging your audience into making them feel responsible for some vulnerability that you presented.
I'm having trouble with my wife.
There's an incident ahead.
Oh, I'm really rubbish at the game.
And then the audience is like, oh, how can we cheer you up?
Let me donate. I'm really struggling, guys. It's been really hard. I could only buy one sports car this week.
Oh well. Oh no. Ooh. Got quite a lot of draft on this. Wife trouble donation.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 13.753.
The best thing to pick as an influencer is something that no one else could like argue against without making them look really bad. So like, ideally pick some like subtle medical thing. Can we get 5k likes? Shoot, that's how it works.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 13.552.
Carlos is going full ham into my backside. He's hamming my backside.
Flat for you.
Almost ran out of track now. Yeah, it's because I've got a nice bottom on this car. I'm trying to give it a good slap. A lot of these cars are quite momentum-y cars, and I don't know the I don't know the brake points, so we're a bit slow. I just don't use it because I normally just do sprint races, and I don't like having a voice talk to me. Just find it a distraction. I like chat just typing random shit to me as well. It's more fun.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 13.368.
I like to keep myself on my toes, you know.
New fastest lap for you.
This car seems so unhappy through there. I need gloves, my hands are slipping off my wheels. Should pit next lap. Your tyres are bold. Pit now, your tyres are bold. Forza style. Your tyres are bold. Pit now. Oh dear. I do have some gloves. I tend not to
The
watch
leader is
them.
running. 13.403. Left side. Still there.
What are you doing?
Clear.
I think there's some net code with that. I think we were alright there. I think there's 0x, I think that was net code. That was really weird. Yeah, we have a few. I don't normally like wearing gloves, but we could put some on. I've got some next to me actually, somewhere. Did he literally just pass me because he had draft? Oh well.
Car on your left.
Mega
Clear on the
bobsled
left.
driving.
Car on your left. Clear on the
Not
left.
sure what this guy's doing. Is he just trolling? Could be just trolling. Yeah, I think he's just trolling us. You get a lot of this in iRacing. But I don't know why they don't moderate it. I need to turn my force feed back down. It's proper strong. Oh no. Peak skill. How long have we got? 10 minutes.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.2 seconds. This is less than optimal.
Flat trees are the best trees. Oh, a bit of blue cone there. Where's that? Oh, pit exit. It's impressive. Don't know why I'm blipping the throttles. a nice, enjoyable cone. A cone, sir. Would one like a cone? Yeah, I don't mind it. If the game's in 3D, I feel like it's the future. It's good enough for me. Car sounds like a washing machine. A washing machine on spin cycle. Yeah, anytime you've got a fast flowing track in iRacing, it hides a lot of the physics issues. More when you've got more downforce as well.
Car on your left.
It allows the grip tends to return faster.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear.
So it's like, and you also the net code tends to respond better as well. might try taking it a bit tighter then. Thing is, if you keep turning into that corner so that the rear actually comes out, the counter steer doesn't do anything because the tyres are heated. So you have to make sure that you just don't get the rear going. I put bricks in my washing machine. I like it gets the dirt out of my clothes.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap, 13.2.
It's the way to do it. Yeah, downforce will makes the grip higher, and then if you start sliding, makes the grip return faster. It's the same with a lot of sims. R Factor 1 is like that as well. A lot of the older sims that had dodgy physics, it's easier to get a sort of more predictable behaviour. Push the wheel in. It's just if you turn too hard into that corner, the back of the car rotates, which heats the tyres, and then the grip goes, and then you can't do anything. So you have to. It's the bobsledding thing. You just have to know the line, the line into the corner without turning the wheel. And once you've got it, you just do it over and over again. It's just how you drive iRacing. You can do the practice mode, and you can just keep teleporting back, and then keep trying it until you memorise the little zone of what's acceptable. And then once you've done that, then it's fine. As long as you don't need to do an overtake, or your car's damaged, or you're doing something else, or your tyres are worn out. Once you nail that corner, it's such an important corner for this track. So
car on your left. Clear on the left.
It is a good track for just general flow, though. I like this track. Road America, Road Atlanta, VIR. I know. God forbid, Ryan. It's just all preemptive driving. I do find it, as I've always said, it's bizarre to me that a lot of iRacers don't seem aware of it at all. They really don't know. But as we said before, I think a lot of people have a singular driving style. You probably have to be at a reasonable level of simulated driving to be able to change your driving style. It's kind of like, I mean, imagine if you played tennis and someone said, all right, you have to totally play differently, like you can only play backhands in this version of tennis. It would obviously throw a lot of people off. Or if you had tennis, I mean, obviously you've got grass court versus clay court, it's quite different. It would throw a lot of people off. That's kind of what each sim is like. But then with tennis, people would be like, oh yeah, it's a different court. Right? They'd be like, oh, okay. They wouldn't go, no, a clay court is a grass court. You know. If a tennis player's racket, if your racket's not tightened and you're like, oh look, my racket's not tightened and that's why the ball's doing this XYZ behaviour, you'd be like, oh yeah. You wouldn't have like 500 people argue to death about it. Yeah, there's not the same sort of perfection in reality with anything really. It's that weird thing that real life stuff is both more predictable and less predictable at the same time with anything. It's really strange. Now, if you think just riding a mountain bike, it's crazy how much random shit's going on, and yet it's quite predictable. Or like skiing, there's so much. Here we go, skiing. So much random shit in it. Different snow depths, different types of snow, different, you know, different skis and stuff. But it's actually still really like you go from skis to snowblades. Within like 2 turns, you're like, okay. This is iRacing. And this is a Super Formula Light, which is pretty close to an F3 car. It's like a Japanese F3 car. I thought you preferred topless in VR, Cat and Debate, not open top. It's also the most realistic.
Last lap.
I think we've kind of got this now. Yeah, you just have to get that line spot on so that you don't have to turn the wheel too much. Okay, that's a track cut. Bottomless. Bottomless beer keg. This is the fixed one. I'll do the open one. It's 30 minutes though, but oh, why not? We're just chilling out here. Annoyingly, they did Alton Park in the F4 last week.
You got it. Slow car on the right. Car stops on the right. There's the flag. It's over.
There's the flag. Oh, I need more tea. Oh, it's 23 minutes. Oh, we got an F4 at Mount Panorama. Right, let's have a look at this little slide we did. Right. Yeah, it's just doesn't respond to the counter steer when the rears go stuck. It's iRacing. I you know, we say this all the time, but it is actually spectacular that this is accepted. Like, iRacing should be getting shit from everybody for this. every streamer, every YouTuber should be like, why, you know. I know wheels can lock up obviously, and you can oversteer, but why it's just stuck over the limit. If the tyres have lost grip like that, then the car should probably just spin around on the spot. Do you know what I mean? It's like if it's actually, you know, when a slick tyre loses grip totally, the car just spins off because it's literally gone, so it will just rotate. This is that's AMS2. I wonder with AMS2, the tyres turning off in that might be a similar issue with to do with the complexity of trying to simulate carcass surface temperature and grip drop off from surface temperature. It is your fault, Phantom Racer. You need to learn how to drive. The problem is, though, if a simulator makes it so that you can get away with bloody murder, then you can cheese it. So, I mean, what do you do? If you're going to have it so that the tyres can lock up and recover, I guess then you need to have it so that they wear out or the performance just drops off a lot. But then the difficulty is, right, if you also make it so the tyres have more general grip, then that obviously affects the balance of the vehicle entirely. So then you end up with a completely steering wheel authoritative vehicle like Automobilista 2. It's often quite hard to lock up in a lot of cars, Chill. And a flat spot's normally created from quite an aggressive lockup. It can depend, but so sim racers often have a rather distorted view of locking up. It's very easy to lock up in sims for multiple reasons. One of them is that you can set your pedals to put 100% braking, which you can't physically do in many cars in real life. Like you couldn't physically push the brake pedal. I mean, I guess you could set up like a hydraulic system or it's drive by wire. you could probably do that, but like a lot of cars, you're not gonna. It's gonna be really hard to push the brake hard enough for the wheels to lock up at high speed. At lower speed, obviously. You know, unloaded wheels, but it takes effort. Like, so I guess with your simulator, if your pedals aren't super duper sensitive, then that makes it less likely that you would lock up because it takes effort. But then there's also like with a lot of cars, a lot of real cars, there's going to be like you'll be able to feel the G-force under braking, and you'll be like, well, I can feel X G-force, and I know that these tyres tend to lock up with this amount of G-load. And also when tyres what's it called? Not, is it lateral? It's forwards and backwards lateral. When you're braking, if the tyres are no longer longitudinal. If the tyres are losing longitudinal grip whilst braking, you will feel the braking load will decrease because you're no longer deaccelerating as fast because the tyres are not gripping the road. So before they fully lock up, it depends. There's loads of cars where it's actually abrupt and cars where it isn't, and in between. there's not like a singular thing, right? But you can test this in a rental car, actually. You can feel it in a rental car very clearly. It's obviously different to a road car. But if you brake really hard in a rental car, you will feel like there's this feeling of the tyre before it locks. which is quite useful in a go-kart because even a shitty rental cart, when it actually locks, the cart will just rotate because it's rear brakes. So it's going to depend, but there's a feeling there. So at a minimum, someone would know. I mean, especially if you're in a road car on a track, you'd know. You're like, oh, I'm pushing the brake really bloody hard, and I can feel the G-forces, and you can feel that normally the tyres are skipping a bit, right? So you'd feel something generally before it like full on locks up. It's different with a downforce car. It's different with slick tyres to road tyres. Different with tighter suspension to soft suspension. But you know, there's a whole bunch of differences. But then separate to that, there's like the physics stuff in Sims is just a bit weird, I think, with all of them. Also, grip tends to come back very quickly with a lot of real tyres as soon as the brake's taken off, because the tyres, again, cars are different. All cars and tyres are different. But if, let's say, optimal conditions, there's quite a gumminess to the tyre. So if it's locking, if the driver comes off the brake immediately, it instantly bites in. And that's why you see those like weird... you see like those weird like snappy things on braking where someone locks up and comes off and the car goes... because it's really hooked up. So I think it's just way more complicated in real life. I mean, it is. But yeah, the locking up thing's weird in Sims. You can have haptics, can help a bit, but... Flexible, yeah, well, so then... I think iRacing simulates like carcass flex and stuff. I think LMU does. Not that you need that, but there's ways to fake it as well. Yeah, you can really take the piss with a lot of cars. Like I've been really fortunate to have lots of passenger laps from really good drivers, like drivers that could be they could be racing competitively, like national level, easily, right? And it really gives you a good insight into what's possible with a real car, you know. So I'm shit at driving though, and I've only driven like shit cars. Well, not 7 Motorsports car was not a shit car, but you know, it wasn't a hooked up race car. Well, it was a race car. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to diss their car because it was awesome, and it's good for what they use it for. But you know, it's not a Formula car. Yeah, no. So chill. I was thinking of using So I bought like a lump of rubber, and then I bought some Newton meters to sort of drag it across the table to then try and visually show the nature of our rubber. Like, obviously it's not completely analogous because it's cold and it's flat and it's, you know, but to sort of show this is what happened. Like, this is the way it's not moving, and then it moves, and then it wants to come back. But it just visually, it's very hard to show. Yeah, the Sleeker wasn't a silly car, but it wasn't. You know, it wasn't a crazy car. Like pretty chill, to be honest, on the grand scheme of things. Just like a very nice road car with race suspension and, you know. It'd be good to drive like I'd really like to drive an F4 car for like 5 or 6 laps. I'd obviously be terrible, but I think, and also I'd really like the chance to actually push it, like, or go on a centrifugal circuit to actually like induce understeer and induce oversteer properly, like, and consistently. And then so you need to, then you're talking like £1,000 for tyres to do that. Yeah, but I mean those drag racer tyres are insane. Yeah, but yeah, it's a good example of how different types of tyre can operate as well. There's also some of those, you know, the under chassis slow motion cameras of a car going around a corner and just showing the flex of the tyre on the rim, left and right. But to be honest, I think the thing with Sims is they don't. I'm not sure how much of it is to do with the tyre flex and God knows what else. I don't think it is really to do with that, because you've got like simpler Sims like Automobilista 1. It's simpler, it's still very complicated, but you know, you can distill all those ultimately all the random shit that's going on with the tyre, the flex, everything else. You can distill it into a single number of how much grip is that tyre producing at any point in time, right? And Automobilista 1, you can sort of drive the cars through corners nicely, as you'd sort of expect, and AC, right? So it's not like you need all this actual fully simulated tyre, I don't think. But yeah, the thing is that that behaviour that real cars have, where they slide quite happily, like all four wheels. You really see it in drift videos, like even like AC1's drifting still looks really like stale and slow. When you watch real cars drifting, and if you've done it yourself, like I've only done drifting on like a shitty wet track with a lock diff shit car, so that's a really low speed. But like with a real car, it's just like you could pop it into the slide and it's like it's happy. It's not like it's struggling to come back or do weird shit. It's, you know, it's balanced. They tend to be balanced. It's like maybe it's like inertia or conservation of momentum. I don't know if that's the right word, but you know what I mean. The whole car tends to want to drag all four wheels, and it's kind of stable. But Sims don't seem to do that. Like no Sim seems to do that right. So chill. Well, but that's what the Pajenka, I say his name wrong. The slip curves and AMS1. Yeah, Pajenka. But then even with like a lot of stuff in AMS1, I don't know, maybe some of the mod cars are better, but it's the same with R Factor 1 and AMS1. Even with that, at low speed, the cars are overly twitchy, which I guess you could probably change some values to stop that from happening. It's probably adjust. The problem is the slip curves are not a static thing as well, and there's a whole load of other stuff going on that then affects that. So that's why these sort of simple physics engines have never been fully explored. Like nobody fully capitalized on the potential of what you could get from a simple tyre model, in terms of making sure that, like, you know, the drivetrain behavior is perfect, all the actual grip properties of the tyre are all perfect, the car model's all perfect, suspension's perfect, chassis flex all perfect. Like doing everything as perfect as possible with a more simple physics engine, a tyre model. Instead, rather than doing that, they skipped ahead to like trying to do these fully simulated tyres, and it's like, well, it's a whole nother kettle of fish. And then how long we had R Factor 2 came out in 2012, so that's over 10 years. And no R Factor 2 is still shit, really. It's not universally shit. There's some good cars in it, and many aspects are great, but basically only now with R Factor 2 with highly tailored mods do you get, I think with road cars and a whole bunch of stuff, fine, it's passable, but it's like, it's still worse than AC, and that's old. It came out before AC. iRacing basically still has the same problems it had in 2007. So, like, maybe doing these complicated tire models. I've had good discussions with people that are quite in favour of really complicated tire models. They make really good arguments. I'm not saying it can't work or that it might not be really good for certain things, but AMS1 came out after AC, but AMS1 is basically a hyper polished R Factor one. R Factor, yeah, Mitchy Hoy is going to come in the chat. What are you saying about my simulator? This track looks like a steak. I don't know if that's accidental. It's very American. Well, like anything that's technical, the problem and popular-ish, the problem is the more you know about stuff, the more you're going to know about things that most people think aren't the case. With anything that's complicated, there will be a sizable number of people that believe a certain interpretation, and then it becomes controversial to go against that. Especially if it's like a foundational issue. So like if you claim with a driving sim that the physics are a bit shit in certain ways and that affects everything, that's unacceptable to a number of people following the sim as a religion. It's the same with anything, like with say with like finances. If you were to say the fundamental finances of government is based on the wrong fundamentals, well, that's not acceptable. Even if it's true, like, it doesn't matter if it's true or not. It's like just suggesting that is unacceptable. It's because you're already if you're already doing an activity, like let's say a business is doing something, but the business is so Formula One, right? It's fundamentally damaging to the environment. So. But they want to seem like they're not. So if they have someone going, we've got these environmental initiatives and we're doing X, Y, and Z, it's like, oh, they'll accept that. But if you were to say, okay, guys, but we shouldn't do Formula One, right? If the goal is to be environmental, shouldn't do Formula One at all because it's clearly not, like, fundamentally, it's predicated on something that's bad for the environment. Like, the whole thing is terrible, right? You can't say that because everyone doing Formula One has already agreed for the religion that Formula One is totally justified. Or like, you know, in any business, you could ultimately come to the conclusion that the business is fundamentally wrong. It's a bad business. It might make some money, but it's bad. Like, it's fundamentally bad, and the solution is to actually stop it and get rid of it. But because there's so many people employed and it's their jobs, they have to keep that terrible thing going. So they have to. So they're like, you know, like the British Empire. They'd be like murdering everyone, and someone would go, "Hang on, maybe imperialism's not so good. Probably shouldn't be doing this. Seem to be killing a lot of people that are innocent." And then someone says that, and they're like, "Oh no, you're anti-Britain." It's like, but actually, the solution is to not do imperialism. Maybe. Do you know what I mean? Warped beacon. Yeah, the problem with saying what you said there is it's not necessarily disagreeable, but you've kind of made it's that it's a non-argument. It's saying both are good. They have different pros and cons. And also, why the comparison between this and LMU? Like, LMU is pretty terrible compared to AMS1 and AC. So you've just repeated what I think maybe like Morad or Dave or some real driver has said it, and then SimRacers repeat what they say. So you can't. yeah, it's not really saying anything. It's like, yeah, everything's different, but you're then sort of implying that everything's equally valid, was clearly not the case. LMU's a fun game, but if you're talking about comparing it to all of racing sims from a raw handling, force feedback, everything perspective, it's really dated. Like, it should be a lot better than what it is. It's a fun game though, but it works because sim racing is stuck is pretty in a pretty bad way, to be honest. I enjoy LMU. I think it's great. I think the online stuff's great, but it's GT3 cars. The force feedback's horrendous. The physics are really bland. It's drivable. I think it's a good game. I don't think it's like massively unrealistic or anything, but it's just, it doesn't hold a candle to AC and Automobilista 1 in fundamental driving. But you just end up with narratives. So a bunch of influencers will, like, so you have the game, whatever game comes out, that's what everyone's that's what everyone will be talking about, because the game's come out. So you talk about what's trending because that gets views, subscribers, advertising, whatever, and it's also what's come out, so it's something to talk about. And so then that becomes what everything is compared to. iRacing is the most popular sim, so it's automatically the thing that's compared to the other stuff, but it can only be compared to contemporary things. Otherwise it starts looking ridiculous. It's like when you compare, when a new rally game comes out by Nacon or EA, if you compare it to Richard Burns Rally over and over again, people are like, what, hang on, well, you're an idiot. Why are you comparing it to this old game? Because even though it's right to compare it to Richard Burns Rally, because Richard Burns Rally is still one of the best rally sims, from the perspective of people that are coming to this afresh, they'll be like, oh, that's so dumb, you're comparing it to a game from 2004. So as a result, you and nobody no new people and a wider audience are not really aware of Richard Burns Rally. So influencers, real race drivers, whatever, are not then going to compare new rally games to Richard Burns Rally because it's no longer culturally relevant. So then that sets the framing of everything to be in the new framework of what you can, the sort of acceptable comparison. So with LMU, it's basically, it's worse than R Factor 2 in terms of handling and force feedback, but it is the new game and it's got GT3 cars which are popular. So you have to then compare it to iRacing GT3 cars. Never mind the fact that GT3 cars are shit. Terrible. GT3 cars are awful to race. They're good for endurance, but they're pretty awful for racecraft. They're really quite rubbish compared to even like a Formula Ford or something. If your goal is actual racing, like racecraft. So everything gets sort of shoehorned into these weird comparative narratives. Oh, it's just so dumb. I'm not saying Richard Burns Rally is the golden standard, but it is, on balance, when you factor in all the aspects of it, it's force feedback, the track mods, general content, it is, golden age. Yeah, they did a good job on the settings in LMU. And also the shader updates and things. But it's the same thing with Battlefield. It's not just Sims. If I compare Battlefield 6 to Battlefield 1942, which is completely valid because Battlefield 1942 is it has big maps. The physics, the vehicles move around more interestingly. Maybe not all of them, but the planes. The Desert Combat mod in Battlefield 1942 is more engaging, more interesting to fly and play than Battlefield 6, right? It fundamentally, there's differences, but it's people would think you were mental if you compared Battlefield 6 to 1942, because 1942 came out in 98, I think. No, like maybe like 99 or 2001 or something, round about then. They'd be like, they hadn't been born yet, so they wouldn't even get it. And then the idea that a game that's come out now is fundamentally worse, objectively worse in many components than something that came out in 2000, it's just not acceptable to people. Not acceptable. I need to do more Techno Sim reviews. If you compare sim racing now to fight, yeah, things stood still from about 2014 in sim racing. So like I've been doing sim racing since like properly. I started sim racing properly in about 2005, 2006. But I mean, I played like Toka 2 and there's a whole bunch of stuff going back. But like, yeah, sim racing has stagnated since AC1 came out. Really, there was like AC1, Automobilista 1. You had like stuff that Project Cars 2 did some really interesting stuff, like Project Cars 1, Project Cars 2. But that's it. A lot of people came to sim racing in the last 6 years, so for them, they're coming at it from the perspective of iRacing seems quite new. ACC was quite good. They're not coming at it from the perspective of having played much better stuff previously. So then those people are then going to be upset when someone points out these things, because no one wants to be told that something's a bit shitty if they weren't aware that it was a bit shitty before. Like, you know. We're going to use this fix. We're just going to use the default. I know it's not the fastest, but my driving is so slow, it's not going to make much difference. As I always say, the thing that I find weird is when there are quite a few sim racers, real race drivers that know the stuff that I'm saying and they don't say it. I know why they don't, but you know, I think it's a shame. I think if they did, then it would help. Driver 1 was great. The thing is, arcade games have got worse in some ways. So even like the old Grand Theft Autos and Driver games had way more engaging physics, where even if you're playing with a keyboard or a gamepad, you would be like sliding the car around and being really precise. A PGR is a really good example. If you compare the handling of PGR, it is tricky. It's hard to get initially, but it's way more rewarding by the time you put in a good sort of 10-15 hours into it, which is that's how much time you put into those games. And the thing is, now what's happened is they've just made everything really understeery, and you know, you don't really have to balance the vehicles. So even arcade games, like the helicopters in Battlefield is a good example as well. So part of it is that developers don't want to intimidate players, and they don't want players to be put off, so they make it really simplified. Everything sort of is on rails, you know. Whereas I think those of us that are old gits,
Green.
we grew up being slapped by video games.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Like the Nintendo hard stuff, or just even like 90s video games. It can be bloody unforgiving. So I guess that is a nice thing with iRacing and Sims in general. It's probably why I play them. Is they all are quite punishing. It like realistic or not. I like games to treat me badly. I think, you know, a bit of a masochist. But then again, I guess you could. So it's unrealistic. Unforgiving stuff is unrealistic, but then some stuff in real life is really like. It is masochist. Like even mountain biking, you know, like you're banging your knees, getting stung by stinging nettles and things. It's not. Some of it is quite unpleasant, really, but that's part of it. So you know, or just like if you do long walks and things, your muscles hurt, you feel out of breath. It's not exactly comfortable, is it?
One more lap.
So in some ways, people associate that kind of suffering with realism, or just something they look for. They want to suffer. I mean, you can just watch my live stream if you want to suffer for free. So. Yeah, in real life, it's the same with driving and skiing. I can use skiing as an example because I think it's quite similar. It's not, and it is. It's not hard to do. It's not hard to be moderately okay at it. It's bloody hard to be good, like reasonably good. I think skiing's like the perfect example because skiing is something that a lot of people have done that are rich. Skiing is really, 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 really easy to be okay at, and it's so hard to be moderately good at skiing. Whereas a lot of stuff, it's very hard to be even okay at. Like a lot of people struggle at ice skating, a lot of people struggle at rock climbing. Water skiing's bloody difficult. Well, it's not hard to stand up, but it's hard to do it comfortably.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Yeah, it's a different kind of game though, isn't it? So it's kind of, with snooker and pool, it's not a constant force that's being applied. Well, the problem with ice skating is, if you've only ever done rental skates, if you don't have your own skates, they over sharpen rental skates normally. In the UK they do, and it makes it very hard to ice skate on them. If you play hockey or you have your own skates, you just get you sharpen the skates how much you want them sharp. Also, a lot of rental skates are sharpened like figure skates. And when you do rental skating, they often don't polish the ice enough, so it ends up like slush, or it's the wrong temperature because they don't care. So that's what makes ice skating really hard. The skates that you rented, they're genuinely terrible. It never occurred to me. I always used to do a lot of rollerblading and stuff, and then I went ice skating once, and I had proper skates, and I was like, oh, this is easier than rollerblading. I used to play hockey as well. How elevated the blades are? What do you mean by elevated? Wrist guards are really good if you do ice skating, because people fall backwards and that's how they break their wrists. How high? Oh, how high you stand off there? I guess so. I don't know. I did so much skating. It's a swimming pool set. Ah. Yeah, I did so much skating. I used to skate everywhere with rollerblades. I bought some new skates recently because they were cheap, but they were so shit. I wish I hadn't bought them. I'm gonna save up and buy some new like CCMs or Bauer. CCM I think is owned by Nike now, but I think they were for years. Oh shit! We need the right amount of fuel. Yeah, skating's a right chore unless you've got good ice skates or rollerblades. It's such an annoying thing. Here we go. Let's keep it clean. It's not going to be clean, is it? Come on.
The estimated SOF is
I always found
2,597.
skiing on snowblades is nice.
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Super chill. Not hard on your knees. Easy to do little jumps and things. You can ski backwards. Stopping doesn't hurt your thigh muscles because you'll just slide for longer. It's like you have to go faster on powder snow, otherwise you sink into it. But other than that, snowblades are where it's at. She hurt her right hand. Not yeah. Is she a pianist? Oh, what a pianist. Oh, we're not. Okay, we're just losing loads of rating doing this, but I'm not bothered.
I'm not bothered.
Oh, I forgot to change my brake noise.
Green flag, green flag. Left side. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right. Still there. Clear.
Half the grid just died behind us there. Where's he going?
There's an incident behind.
At the end of the day, I will die on the hill that car racing should be easy to learn, hard to master. Yeah. I mean, it is, like, fact is you have complete idiots driving race cars all the time. The problem is it's an inaccessible activity.
Left side.
It's a really inaccessible
Car
activity,
on the left. Clear
so
on
it's
the left.
very low
Go
competition,
right.
and then you have Formula 1 and these other things. The
There's an
commentary
incident
massively hypes the driver. I mean,
there,
Formula 1
hold
drivers
your
are
line.
obviously
You're in
amazingly
the top
talented,
10.
but you know what I mean? The
Still there.
commentators go mental for
Still
whatever
there.
it is.
Clear on the
So
left.
the fundamental driving part is overemphasized. Weirdly, the commentators don't comment on a lot of the things that actually are impressive, because to be honest, those things are not very visual. So like a driver that turns up and gets really quick with the new vehicle is super impressive. A driver that is on pace straight away, or a driver like a team might have completely mess something up, right? And so you're not going to know that the driver's done a particularly good job. So the reality of motorsport is quite hidden, and so the commentators fixate on the visual stuff that a pleb could notice, right? And so
Car right, go left. There's an incident ahead.
Yeah.
Clear on the right.
it just gives a really weird perspective on it all. And then from the perspective of like someone that's not even done any sim racing at all, they think anything that's a Formula car is like amazing. Or anybody, like a common one as well is if someone's driving a car on a track, people are like, oh, it's a race driver. And it's like, well, you know, someone that's paid to drive a car 5-6 seconds off the pace. I mean, okay, they might be doing a race, but they're not really. It's not really the same as a paid GT3 or Formula driver, right? So, you know, it's the whole thing. The faster car has pushed the overtake button and they've got less drag, and it's allowed them on the straight in a perfectly designed, entirely predictable way to pass the slower car. Oh! You're just like, oh no. Oh. Oh dear. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Every time they crash, it's a testament to the engineering and the safety. Thank you to the marshals. They're volunteers, of course. Well, they probably shouldn't be, should they? Because they're catering to wealthy people. Maybe those marshals should be paid. The commentator should say, it's a testament to wealth inequality. But also, they act like it's the 80s, where a car crash could be fatal, or the 90s, or even early 2000s. I mean, to be fair, they can be fatal now. It's not what you want, but it was genuinely dangerous. It's absurd that, like, they commentate on the Formula 1 as if it's a motorbike race, where the drivers are flying off the bikes. They make less of a thing in MotoGP when a rider has come off a bike at 200 miles an hour and had another bike drive over their face, right? Those commentators make less of a thing of that than when in Formula 1 there's a tiny bit of wheel contact. in MotoGP, you have to take a motorbike right into the eye socket, and then the commentators are like, oh no. Oh, it's like Arleman TT. Rider has to drive into the side of a pub at 200 miles an hour before they get a mention. Basically, you don't want to be a motorbike rider. No one cares. But Formula 1 drivers, it's like, oh no! They've bruised their elbow! Get an ambulance on the track!
Clear.
It looks like a driver's ego's been bruised. Ah, stop the race! Oh, it's too
the
wet.
Car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 12.
Hang on a minute. We've got specific tyres for these conditions. No, it's too wet and too dangerous. They might bruise themselves. Just think of the damage to our sponsors if a driver gets hurt. Ah. Less children will buy energy drinks. It's weird. It's weird how you can manufacture concern for people as well with like sports and coverage of sports. It's like every day you have innocent people being blown up. Ah, who cares about that? Race driver has like a slightly uncomfortable fart in the cockpit. Oh! Whoa! Ah! Did it come out of your arse clean?
The leader just
oh, let me buy a ticket to the next race for you. That must have been really uncomfortable.
The gap is 1.2.
I don't know what's wrong with people. Do not know. You're bad with fancy names. It's all made up. They actually have stupid names, but they give them a fancy name to make it sound fancy. They all have really basic names. That's the real name's Flange. No, Formula One is wrestling, but they're pretending it's not wrestling. That's what it is. If they were honest that it's wrestling, it would be a lot better. But it's weird. It's like someone trained to be an Olympic wrestler, and then the top tier of the sport is WWE. It doesn't make much sense. You'd have thought that the top tier would be like
Left side.
an actual legit sport.
Stay on the right. Clear.
I'd like to see John Cena in a Formula car, or like maybe Arnold Schwarzenegger in a in an F1 car. They wouldn't even fit in the cockpit. It'd just be like they'd have to like push them into it.
Right.
It'd be like a lump of muscle in the cockpit. Be well good. If they presented Formula One like wrestling, it would be a much better sport. They should have to wear like, you know, they should have their own little intros and things, and then like they can have diss tracks. There's a really funny thing with George Russell where he's in an interview and he's like, "I came from a normal family, we struggled." That's the other thing that's funny with motorsport. He's like a Formula One driver claiming that they had it hard. It was very difficult when I was growing up. I had to, you know, my parents could only afford a Lamborghini. Yes, sadly, my parents weren't rich enough to drive me to school in a helicopter, so I had to go by chauffeur. All the other kids mocked me. I was bullied relentlessly. I could only have caviar 3 days a week.
Side.
It was a hard time.
Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
What a
You're
battle.
losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.7 seconds.
No battle. No battle. Forever amateur.
Right side.
How do you drive into
Still
my
there.
ass?
Hold your line. You're on the left. 3 wide. Right side. 2 wide. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
How do you drive into my ass there? Like, I don't know. I'm not quite sure how you even do that. Again, I have quite a nice ass on me in this car. I don't think Schumacher's getting... I mean, hopefully he is getting
Left
better,
side.
but
Clear.
brain damage is pretty relentless. It'd be nice if he got better. Yeah, well that could mean anything though.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Michael brake. Michelle brake. Well, at least we know he's not going to miss the corner. Well, with anyone that's like really famous, you just have media wanting to cash in on them constantly, and it's absurd. Like you see it with a lot of the Formula drivers. Like again, because the media knows that all the other media will just repeat it all, and then that will get comments.
You're losing on the car in front.
And so it's just a load of pointless conversation. So they just, well, you know, it's always an opportunity to sort of, it's leveraging a thing that, a brand, and then because it's a brand around a person, it's it gets more traction. That's why you end up with
new fast flat for you.
a lot of people that end up being like super famous like that just don't engage with anything at all because it's impossible without them getting just bullshit from the media.
There's an incident ahead.
Oh no, he's in the wall. Can't park there. Oh, we're in 11th place. That's not too bad. Considering we're just cruising here. Well, it's circle jerking, but it's also it's just it's leveraging intellectual property.
Lap of the session. You're in the top 10.
Humans are social animals, so they'll be like, oh, wonder what's happening with that famous person. Well, a lot of people. I mean, I couldn't give a shit myself, but I just don't. I really don't care. You get a lot of like people just worshipping other people really inconsistently. Like I don't quite understand hero worship of race drivers. I think what it is people enjoy watching the racing. They get really involved in the race and who's winning, and so they appreciate the driver that's giving them that entertainment, but they don't seem to realise that it's a load of, it's all artificial. It's all like, whereas really you should have that kind of worship for doctors, teachers, whatever. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being like, oh, that driver's awesome, I enjoy what they did, but do you know what I mean? It's like really disproportionate. Like I'm a big fan of Robert Kubica. But only they're driving, or maybe if they do something good in the same way, I'll be like, oh, that's good that they've done something good. It's super weird when you see people that are fan over stuff in a weird way. I can see how, if you watch motorsport, you're like, oh, that's the real person. You'd be like, oh, it's cool to see them. But there's a fine line, isn't there, I think, between sort of being like, oh, that's cool, and then being weird. Yeah. Kubica's peak man. Proper bold, big nose. That's what I'm looking for. Also, SimRacer. He was playing Richard Burns Rally early on. He was doing sim racing before Max Verstappen was like the sim racing race driver. Down to earth. I'd marry him. That's what I'm saying. I think he'd be good in bed. I think he'd have a good time. I'd have a kebab with him. I reckon you could have a... Yeah, it'd be nice having an afternoon with Robert Kubica. We could have a kebab in Poland. It'd be a nice time. I reckon if you had to pick... I think I think Lewis Hamilton would be all right to talk to. Actually, no. Oh, no, I think Verstappen's probably... He's a bit young. Nah. I mean, Verstappen's Dutch, so he's probably funny. Dutch people are generally pretty funny. Russell would be boring to talk to, I imagine. He'd be like, it was really hard. I grew up on the streets. I only had gold-plated trainers. The other kids had diamond-plated trainers. So yeah, maybe like Verstappen's probably okay. It's probably, I don't know about the others. I don't really know them. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, Alonso's probably all right. I met Alonso once actually, but I didn't really talk to him that much. Isn't Max more Belgium? Yeah, I don't know. I think he was born in Belgium, but that's why he looks depressed all the time. Oh dear. It's hard to know. It's hard to know. Could be a psychopath.
This is less than optimal.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. If you're once you're from like a pretty wealthy family, countries don't really make any sense. Like, countries are not really the same thing as what a lot of people perceive countries as. That's a weird thing as well. It's like a lot of people are quite nationalistic, right, and have national pride in things. They don't seem to realise that nations only really apply to the poors. If you're a dirty poor, you know, you can only travel where your passport lets you, and you know, if you're not a poor, you can buy like golden visas to anywhere, and you can park your boat wherever you want and do whatever. So you know, you're not dependent on those countries for benefits or anything. So it's not like countries really matter. Yeah, they're filthy poors. They're the worst. But yeah, I think we can all agree Robert Kubica, he's definitely the best driver. I've never met him, but he obviously is the I'd have a kebab with him and I'd marry him. We could play Richard Burns Rally in the hot tub together. He would love it. He'd be up for that. He's bold as well. There's not many. I guess Lewis Hamilton's bold, but he has fake hair, doesn't he? But Lewis Hamilton would look well good bold. I don't know, he should just shave his head. There's not been since the like 70s hasn't been a bold race driver. And even then they'd have a comb over. I guess you wouldn't want to be bold, would you? Be embarrassing. You won't be able to get the shampoo sponsorship. So what, it's weird that iRacing doesn't have any prominent vintage cars. I know they've got like that 60s Lotus, but why not add in a free-to-play, included in the subscription, Lotus 49? That would actually drive better with iRacing's tyre model. Why don't they do that? And have it as an hourly, like an hourly race.
P1, just set the fastest lap. 12.
This is how you'll know that iRacing. This is how you know that iRacing listen to what I say. You'll see them in a few seasons' time. Add a vintage car and run a.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap
run a
is
vintage.
1.5 seconds.
Be like a slow vintage car, you know, 1960s. Formula or something, so not slow, but you know what I mean. Yeah, but the thing is they're more suited to the way the tyres behave in iRacing. They tend to be quite slidey in the first place. Hang on, it depends. If it's a good simulator, I'm pretty good in AC's vintage cars. They don't really have the net code for that, do they? Like, you're going to have to be able to drive into each other, otherwise you can't do 90s DTM. Then again, I'm being stupid. Fun cars are banned in sim racing. Actual fun racing, actual racecraft, and you know, illegal.
Left side.
Why did he keep going?
Keep to the right.
Why did he keep going? He just went on the grass. He was never backing out of that.
Car on your left.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Still there. Hold your line. Stay on the right.
I'm driving in a straight line here. Why am I so slow?
Clear.
Is he lagging? How did he speed up and slow down? Rowboating. That was really weird. Aerial Atoms are mental as race cars. A little bit of weaving here. Just do Swedish chain racing. Google chain racing. It's really funny. Oh, he's just running a lot lower downforce, I think. So as soon as we get to the straight, his car drives off.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I should probably actually try to drive quickly. I'm just chilling out here.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 12.394.
He's pulling away even with this in the draft. That's how low his downforce is.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left. New fastest lap for you.
God, he's so much faster on the straights. Yeah, chain racing. The front car can accelerate, but only the back car can brake. It's really dumb. It's quite funny, but it's super stupid.
Last lap.
Oh, can we pass this guy? Low downforce versus high downforce.
New fastest lap for you.
I don't think we can. We're trapped. We're blocked.
Car on your left.
We can't even...
Clear. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear.
He's just going to drive past us down the straight here. We got past him. It was a good move. A little bit of contact, but... Oh, I think he might be close to maximum X's. Oh, we did all right there. We biscuited it. Sorry.
Pass, damn it. You're going past.
Oh, so yeah, sorry for the contact.
Yeah, it's good fun, Matt. Thank you.
The car behind has gone off.
Oh, he's crashed. Easy. We got it. Let's see.
There's the flag. It's over.
I had them all muted. Let's see. What? I mean, what is going on? Oh, he had damage, but he had a lot lower downforce. What? What? How does that break his wheel? What? Like, honestly, it's ridiculous. Like, he's probably already got a little bit of damage, so maybe it's fragile. But we didn't even really touch him here. It's like there's no actual contact, and neither of us are really doing anything crazy, right? But we're both sort of just driving through this corner, leaving space. Like there's quite a lot of space here. Like I'm driving over the curb to open it up. It's so like his wheel just fell off. And both of us are like, okay, I don't know what his client's seeing, but in terms of like the direction of travel that both cars are going in, it's really not a sort of situation where crazy stuff is happening, right? Right, so maybe from his perspective we hit into him there, but That's just like a thing where the wheels would just bounce off each other because it's fully side on. I mean, it could break a wheel, who knows, but so dumb. As soon as you do close racing, it's just random as well. I mean, maybe it was already a little bit damaged from a previous contact. His nose cone was damaged, but it's not that the net code is particularly bad. What it is the result of the net code and what happens, and then the damage system. The actual smoothing that iRacing has is quite good for allowing people with different pings to race and stopping rowboating. But yeah, it's super dumb. But you know, I mean, who am I to, you know, I'm can't say anything, can I? So it was good. It was fun trying to overtake him because he had a lot lower downforce, so we were surprised we managed to get the overtake there. He's so slow through the corners. I don't know. He seemed to be driving pretty good throughout the whole race, so he probably didn't care. Yeah, I mean, it was only one place as well, so. It's also the most realistic. It's passed. I did move over a bit to sort of defend it. You know, like I let my car come off this corner to the left. It's a bit cheeky. And he's just like, I'm going. Which is fair enough. Sometimes you've got to use the green track. Give the green track a go. Yeah. I mean, I didn't really do anything too bad. It's just funny that he's like committed. I moved over because I was like, oh, he's coming through anyway. Fair play. Well, it's loose wheel. What it's doing is it's simulating geriatric bobsledding. So like you breathe on them and they're like ankle snaps. It's like this is actually iRacing is really similar to I was playing basketball with my dad, and he's 75, and there was someone there that was 80, and you know, generally they were like 60 plus years old. It's like an elderly walking basketball. It was actually quite good fun, but like it was the most high stakes, tense basketball game that I've ever played. Because I'm just like, I can't touch anyone or do anything because they might die. they might die. So I'm just like, oh my God, it's like playing with little kids, but even worse. A little kid, you knock them over, they'll bounce around, they're fine. Elderly person, fall over, hips broken, and that's it. They're in hospital. They die in the hospital. So, you know, well risky. Worse than doing a lap of the Nordschleife. Like genuinely, more on edge than going around the Nordschleife. that is high intensity. Yeah, geriatric basketball. Also, it's supposed to be walking basketball. None of them were walking. They're all cheaters. They're all wall hacking. They're absolute wall hackers. This comparison we could do. Yeah. I should have filmed some video there, but I don't think they would have appreciated it. Basketball Instagib content. Instagib basketball. No, someone did though. I was thinking about this. So they play with like this a smaller basketball that's like bigger than a handball. It's like kids basketball basically, and yeah, the problem is some of the people were getting basketballs in their heads, and it's like, well, actually, that's for an older person. Surely that's not good. Yeah. Well, there's no running. I was just, yeah. But they were running. I wasn't. I said my concern was just not accidentally breaking someone. Yeah, I said it was unrealistic. Called them noobs. I said, you're all old. There should be a form of pro basketball, right? And every time the ball goes out of play, the size of the ball is changed. So the ball just it's just random. Like it could be a handball, could be a beach ball, could be like a huge ball. The balls just change every time the ball goes out of play. The size of the ball changes. That'd be well good. Could be like a big inflatable ball. Could be a tennis ball. We've just invented the best sport ever. I would watch that. You'd be like, well, you could throw a tennis ball really far, so that would really change how you play. You'd be like, oh god, no, it's a tennis ball. Oh, it's a beach ball. Then just you could have like a special techno mode where they get a frisbee. The music's like, and they just get a frisbee. The lights turn off, and you have a frisbee that lights up. It's called frisbee mode, and you have to. Then you play the game turns into that frisbee game. We just invented the best sport ever. Random size ball, basketball, frisbee. You could have some teammates on rollerblades as well. Why not? They could be the teammates in the. You could have one teammate on your team that's on rollerblades. Oh yeah, rock climbing grip ball. 20. Yeah, bowling ball. Yeah. Why not? Yeah, you could have a lead ball, lead tennis ball. That'll hurt if it lands on your head. That'll learn them. Amazing, beautiful. Right, I think I'm done for my sim racing for today. It was a fun little sesh. It was a good time. It was a time we'll all remember. I'm gonna make some food. Really need to go. Oh, it's closed. I mean, Tesco's is open, but right. Yeah, I think I might play some Battlefield. Well, I'm gonna make some food and I might play Battlefield for a bit. Who's on here? Try and look for someone that we don't normally raid. In a bit, in a bit, in a bit, out a bit, in a bit, out a bit. Rad Weezer was on earlier, but he's left now. Ow, my foot's cramping. Oh, you didn't get me any food. Where's my food? I'm just gonna have some more salad in a roll. Oh, here we go. Let me send you to Frank Lucid. He's a nice guy. Perfect. You have to find someone nice to raid. He's got good lighting and a guitar. So you know he's alright. Yeah, catch you soon, guys. Thanks for watching. Appreciate the subs and the raids we had from people. I need to get like an alert screen so I can see stuff. We also need credits as well, and we need intro music. We should probably try and do things professionally, but you know, I mean, that would really throw people off. Then, I mean, that'd be a disaster if we were professional. It'd be really confusing. Okay. Right. Take care, guys. Goodbye. Goodbye. See you soon. Bye.